There we go. Wednesday night. How are you doing? We are
Pretty
kicking it here with the Menagerie. Man, what you eating now? Is that a cookie? What is that? That's a chip and that's some dip. Is that hummus or is it
guac.
guac? Chips and guac. Chips and guac. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. From here, it almost looked like a cookie. Um,
Valid.
but anyway.
You've got cookies on the brain.
That's what I was gonna say. You got cookies on the brain now.
We don't need to talk about the cookies. It is Wednesday night, and you are joining us here with the Menagerie because they used to be just a full-on zoo with all the PCs but one were animalistic in one way, shape, or another. It's calmed down a little bit right now. But it's still a crazy train. Had to throw a little reference out there for our boy. Anyway, how we doing? How we doing Wednesday night? Doing good?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Um,
Do it, lady.
yeah? We still don't have Jinxie. Her stepmom's in the hospital right now, so be thinking about her. Um, and hopefully she can be back next week. I know she really wanted to play tonight, but family comes first. Family definitely comes first. So, last week we didn't have two of you. Actually, last week we didn't have three of you. Two of you that are here. We didn't have Jinx last week because last week she was forced to go to family dinner. Oh, to be young, living at my home with mom and dad, and be forced to go out for dinner. Oh, it's so horrible. But yeah, she didn't get to play last week. Um, so
Parker, that was an awesome mage hand, by the way. Just a
we had
hand appears in hands or something, and then it disappears.
we had a pretty awesome time last week. Um, there was some combat last week. Um, missing. You know what I found out this afternoon?
What?
The young
Everyone
lady,
wave.
the young
Sorry, that
lady
was my husband.
beneath you. Oh, hi, husband. I missed him. Um, the young lady beneath you missing
Mm-hmm.
didn't watch the recap. She didn't watch the stream last week. Even though she said she was a little confused and everything, she didn't watch to find out what happened.
I'm sorry. I've had a lot of shit going on the last 4 days.
You act like you got beat up or something. Show your bruises.
I did
Show
get
your
beat up on
bruises. Show your
Saturday.
bruises.
Yeah, you got pretty beat
That's
up.
my
Show
right
the
forearm.
other arm. Show
My
that
left.
shoulder. Show that shoulder. Look at that.
Damn.
You want
You're
me
gonna show
to do
the
the
leg?
knee
Show the leg. Show the leg.
Oh,
Lee.
yeah.
Said he just over here yelling out random body parts.
I was actually doing Runa shit this weekend.
Yeah, she Aqua, who plays
Getting my ass
Runa, literally plays Runa in real life. Does
Yeah.
Viking
Yeah,
shit.
I won second place in the tournament that we did.
Nice.
That's what
Nice.
this is.
Congratulations.
I'm very
Very
excited.
cool.
Way nice.
Yeah.
Another little bit of cool lore that I'm getting ready to call somebody's husband out right now. Sam's husband is a freaking glass blower.
That he is. He makes pipes and rigs and stuff. It's legal where we live. But yeah. He's a glass blower. He's been doing it for like 15, 16 years now? 19
like
years, he
Things
said.
like this.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Look, he pulled up a pipe. That's funny. Yes, yeah, that's what he makes.
Yeah,
It's really cool.
It is cool. It is cool. Anybody have any announcements or anything? Anything anybody wants to talk about or anything? I want to point out to you, if you haven't watched the last couple days, I have some videos running. Well, besides the new character art, some of them are new. We also have the associates down there. Chromatic Dragon Productions, that's up right now. That's Jinx's production company, the sound production company, production company. Reach out to the girl; she can take care of you. We also got there she is. I was just getting ready to talk about my dice dealer, Miss D20 Dinner. That's her. And then we have Jester, Laughing Jester Crafts. Jester does minis. He paints minis. He does terrain. The man is he's skilled. And then we also have Floki's Tavern, where a majority of us met. Not all of us, but the majority of us. So, and as more people filter in, as more people come on board with us and everything else, I'll be showing them too. Don't forget to go to the links down there, the About section. I got some really cool shirts and stuff in the merch, and you can also get stickers and all kinds of really cool stuff down there. We're trying to make sure that every night has at least something representing them, some kind of quote or something like that, either on a sticker or a shirt or something like that. So check it out. So support your local gaming group, okay? Even though we're not local, we're like wherever we are from you. We're not even all local to each other.
No.
I mean, Dave over there that plays Norman, him and I live 45 minutes away from each other.
If that. As long as
It depends who's who's driving, and how many cops are out. Depends what day of the week it is.
Fair.
And I mean, like Missing lives like 6 hours one way. Aqua lives like 5 hours.
5 hours the other.
Further north, and places and people and things.
I'm more east than north, Seti. I think
I'm
technically you're further north than I am.
Really?
That's cool.
I think that's right, actually.
What'd you say, Sam?
We're about even.
Which direction?
I'm probably the closest to Canada than any of you. I'm 60 miles from Canada.
60 miles from Canada? Wow.
Yeah,
What state are you in?
I live in Ohio. I live right on the southern part of Lake Erie, and Lake Erie's 70 miles, so I'm like right. If you go to Detroit, that's like 3 hours from me. You can live across a river and see Canada.
Where in Ohio? I will
Don't set us
PM
up
you.
to dox you. Yeah, don't set us up to dox her.
I will PM
I
you.
can't. I live just south of Lake Erie, but like 5 minutes from my house, I can get to the lake.
I'm originally from northeastern Ohio.
Oh, nice.
See what I mean? We're kind of local to each other.
Kind of.
Anyway,
A lot of people end up being from Ohio.
I would love to have a recap from last week, but I want the last few minutes of that recap left off so that I can describe what is happening as you guys come back into town. Make sense, Missing?
Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably all of my notes anyway, because after we wrapped up a little bit, I quit taking notes, apparently.
Okay. I'm going to run to the bathroom. That doesn't mean you get to, dude. You had an opportunity to earlier.
He said, nope, now I gotta go. Let's go, Dad.
Okay. Take your time. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, so I love pets. They're amazing. So Norman, Ilara, and Harker were tasked with going into the dead zone and finding out if we can make contact with a small group of hunters that have entrenched themselves in the apothecary. People have tried to go in and talk to them, tried to get them to evacuate, and they've tried brute force. None of those worked. Obviously, the apothecary made all sorts of potions and antitoxins and things like that were useful and could really be used in a safe zone. So we really wanted to see if we could get some supplies into town. Before we set out, Norman and Lucian have a cryptic conversation about something from Norman's past and his experiences in his version of Barovia. He does a really good job explaining different dimensions to Father Lucian using a book. That was really cute. After that conversation, Norman pulls Ilara aside and says basically that he suspects that these hunters are extremely bad people. And he knows they were extremely bad people in his version of Barovia, and he has some suspicions here as well. The rumor is that essentially they're traffickers. So while Norman and Ilara are kind of forming a game plan and ironing out some details, Harker is actually playing with the children in the road in front of the church. She's helping them play tag, and she's making all sorts of little flower crowns for them. And she's playing a very nice monster, much to the children's delight. Ilara does pull Harker aside eventually, after probably 20-30 minutes of playing with the kids, and explains the broad strokes of the mission and asks if she's going to be okay with things like that. Around lunchtime, we set out. It doesn't take us long to reach the house. It's maybe an hour walk from our safe zone here. It was once a beautiful house that has completely fallen into disrepair. White picket fence is mostly gone, except now for the piece that Norman fixed on the gate, walking into the pathway. So we're stopped halfway up the lawn here, and we're not allowed to approach. There's 2 men on the roof, like at the second story, leaning onto the roof of the porch. Aiming a crossbow. Another man has a bow pointing at us from the other window. Norman tries to talk them into trading, but they don't want any coin. But they do have a few supplies they're willing to exchange. After a few back and forth, they decide that Ilara is proper payment, and that if Ilara stays the night there, Norman can have some supplies. He gives. Watching her. I shouldn't have looked at her. Yeah, so we agree that Ilara will stay, and we'll get half the supplies now, half in the morning when Norman comes back to pick up Ilara, which doesn't sound suspicious at all. So Ilara goes up on the front porch, and we find a slightly older woman gathering supplies at the behest of one of the men. I am ushered to the side and have to crawl over a dresser, I think, to get in this window.
And Harker's invisible this whole time.
Oh, yes, that's why. Yes, Harker's absent in my notes because she's scouting. Yeah, Harker is looking around the house in all the windows. She does find a figure in one of the bedrooms, but can't really make out what it is. So, Ilara takes the hand of the old woman and casts healing hands, I think. And the old woman is immediately suspicious and tells Ilara not to harm the boys. Let's see. I lost my place. Sorry. At this point, Norman can see all 3 people, and he casts Hold Person. Luckily, 2 of the 3 are held. That's when Ilara almost got tackled by an old woman.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was a whole thing that Bruno's not supposed to know about now. So we disarm the one downstairs because he's held. Harker, hearing the commotion, pops into the room with the figure. We find out it is a young tiefling woman. Who is terrified of the whole thing, and Harker doesn't really help being Harker. Popping in there and looking like a druid and all the things. So eventually Harker and Ilara switch places, and Harker handles the man and the old woman by basically harassing them. Norman is upstairs at this point and has accidentally made somebody fall off the roof.
Accidentally on purpose.
Out the window.
Okay, it was 100% not on purpose.
It was
Just supposed
genuinely
to
an
be a
accident.
prank.
Yes. So Norman has blinded this poor guy. As soon as he comes out a hold person, he trips, falls out the window onto the roof, and then can't catch his footing, which is really his fault. And he falls on the ground. Norman follows as a giant constrictor snake and holds him down there while Elara and Harker are inside. Um, Harker cast fear. Is that what you did?
Yes, that's what made her run
Yes,
away.
cast fear on the old woman after we shackle the other antagonist inside, and proceeds to chase the woman through the house, having a great time. Great
Okay,
time.
you
Um,
left out the part where she was successfully releasing her son from his manacles. So there was a
that
little
is
bit of
true.
justification for casting
So
that fear spell.
yes, at this point, the woman has attacked Laura, has tried to attack Harker, and has tried to undo the bindings and successfully undone the manacles on one of the guys who was threatened to kill us. So it's not unjustified. She did also end up falling out of that same window and onto the ground as well. So that was fun. And while they're doing all of that, Elora is trying to talk down this young woman that she found in the bedroom and convince her that we are safe people, that we genuinely want to help her, and we want to take her to a place that is safe. We do gather some of her belongings after some convincing. We're a little more trusted. And we leave, I think, just as we have attracted the attention of some of the undead by the shouting and the shrieking and the screaming and the falling. So, yeah. And then some other stuff happened.
Now,
Yep.
she has. I'll throw this out now just because it happened. She has a magic chest.
Yes.
She puts on a
Yes,
glove
yes.
and she can reach out and reach into this chest.
No,
and
it's
pull
not the
things-
glove that does it. She has a
Oh,
pouch.
she reaches. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when
Okay,
she
so
reaches into the
through a
pouch,
pouch,
her
she
hand
can
can go
grab-
into the chest.
Yeah. So,
So
if we can get
basically,
Strahd in the chest, we can have her just rip his heart out through the pouch. Where I was going with the Indiana Jones thing last week.
wow. It's not
Hey.
where I was going.
Why not?
Wow. Okay.
So anyway,
Anyway.
I gotta mark up a spell slot.
Yes. Yes, you do. Clive, you are on the line right now, on the south line, the berm, along with Runa. Corveus is there. You're all discussing the groups and how they've been clearing the houses rather. How you're pretty sure the berms are almost ready to start moving. You're having lines. The berms are almost just a fallback point right now, but realistically, up to, I'm gonna go ahead and draw a line. Up to that's a circle. That's not even. That looks nothing like a line. Okay. Up to about right there is really held. All the buildings behind there, very secured. The main concern is the one wall to the south, and making sure that the family that lives in the asterisk is willing to incorporate, for lack of a better word. Otherwise, you could move the line up. Realistically, it could go to about there.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are at the berm discussing things, you all of a sudden start hearing your linesmen start shouting about a giant spider approaching.
All right. I ready
I
my
believe
crossbow.
7 of them. if I'm
Bruno's.
And
mistaken.
as you guys all prepare, you see Lara walking right next to the most adorable teenage tiefling that either of you have ever seen throughout your entire life. I will go ahead and pull up a picture of this adorable teenage tiefling.
She really is really cute.
She's so cute.
I said.
Behind her are 6 spiders, 3 on each side, who are basically escorting 3 people.
Oh,
See, she's just
Cute.
adorable.
Cute.
The 3 people are 2 males who are shackled and feet bound to where they're barely able to walk a single stride before the rope that is attached to their feet catches. Hands manacled behind their back, gagged, not blindfolded but gagged, and a little old lady that, for those of you who weren't here last week, didn't see it, the little old lady looks like the lady from American Gothic next to the man with the pitchfork.
yeah.
Okay.
Who that little old lady, that's what she looks like, but she is also manacled. Legs are not tied, and she is gagged, and they are being escorted by these 6 gigantic wolf spiders. But the 7th spider, Norman is riding, sitting upon the top of this giant spider with a chest like tied to her abdomen. No sign of Harker. And that is when it hits you, Runa. That is when it hits you that the crazy woman turned into a spider.
Awesome.
Giant wolf spider, to be exact.
Laura will wave with her free hand. She's holding Magenta's hand still, I assume.
Yes.
I'm gonna look up at all the soldiers up there.
Stand down.
Probably with arrows pointed at me.
Mm-hmm.
And just wave and say, "We're back."
I'll call the stand down and go.
And some
meet.
of them had started lowering it before you even called for the stand down once they saw Ilara, but it was like some of them were like, even though they lowered them, they still had the arrows knocked. Or,
just frozen.
They kind of like had the crossbows held up. They were like this, and they just went. Finger still like near the trigger, kind of like, I don't think I should aim at them, but I don't feel safe either.
Call up. You can tell Father Lucian we're back now.
Norman,
we're gonna need some help.
Runa's there, like, okay. What did you do?
On his chest, and as he does, you notice a shiny little glint on his chest, and you also notice one on Ilara's chest, and for some reason, the big spider he's riding on, when she lifts his legs up a little bit, you see she has one also.
She's gonna point and
as
say,
you
"We were
get
deputized."
closer, you notice their badges.
Jesus. I'll look at Corvus. What the hell
Corvus
did you
goes,
do?
we don't need no stinking badges, but they did.
Okay.
They,
Let's.
they wanted badges so that they could go into the apothecary and look like authority. So
Ah.
I wanted them to be able to go in there and say, "Respect my authority."
Of course you did.
Which is
All
not
right.
what we can call.
I'll look to Alara and go, care to explain? Looking at the tiefling, acknowledging the tiefling that's next to her, but more looking towards the two men and the old woman who are manacled, gagged, and being escorted by spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all,
Magenta-
Laura
Magenta,
looks-
Mama Food now.
pulls you a little closer, or rather pulls herself a little closer to you, Alara.
yeah. I'll pull her like half a step behind me if she wants to be behind me.
Okay.
I'll hold her hand and just kind of pull her.
She'll take that.
Just so I'm like holding my hand behind my back with her. Is wherever however far behind me she wants to be, she's got the room to do that.
I get close enough. I'm probably maybe a foot, 2 feet away, talking to Alara. Not. I've put my sword away. None of my gear is nothing's in my hand. I'm just talking to Alara.
Yeah. First of all, Elora looks extremely proud of herself. Like she is just delighted by the whole thing. So I guess you didn't hear. Father Lucian had us go clear out the apothecary.
Mm-hmm.
We had, and she'll point to the three, some people that needed to be brought to justice, and we decided that we would bring them back rather than kill them.
Okay.
And she'll whisper. She'll keep a hold of Magenta's hand, but she'll lean forward and whisper essentially that they are abusers and traffickers.
Okay.
And this lovely young woman, and she'll lean but not step out from in front of Magenta, was being held there against her will. So we brought her back to safety as well. Father Lucian knew we were coming with my escort here. She does have some belongings here. I'd like to get her set up with a room as private as possible till she has some time to decompress. But these three are extremely dangerous. And they are all complicit. If you let her go, she will free the other two. If we can, I would like them split up.
Runa gives you one of her the I'm ready for battle grin that I'm sure we've kind of established a little bit, and says, I'll take care of it.
I thought you might want to do that.
And she'll go walk up to the three idiots and start.
Oh, before you go, I'm gonna grab your shoulder and say, they wanted me as a bargaining chip for supplies, by the way.
Do they
And then
have to stay breathing?
They do for now. They're supposed to stand trial.
And
But they don't have to be comfortable.
And we believe the old woman's husband possibly was found murdered in a bed.
I forgot about that.
Hey, Rhoda,
Awesome.
I've got rope. We can
Same
just go
here.
ahead and hang them.
We did bring them back to stand trial, to be clear.
I mean, who's going to conduct it? We don't got a judge.
I assume Father Lucian will want to weigh in. Right now,
All right.
all we have are rumors and circumstance, and I'll point over my shoulder to Magenta.
Aside from the dead husband.
Aside from the dead husband, but again, it's circumstances. But nobody bothered to bury him, so there's that.
Right.
I'll go get Father Lucian then.
I appreciate it, Clive.
Still say hanging will just be easier.
Could do trial by combat.
I wouldn't even give him that satisfaction.
Oh, it'd
That
be
would-
quick.
Some
Again,
satisfaction.
just rumors. And a couple of dirty comments when I was there, but what are you gonna
Have
do?
you climbed off of Parker's back?
I'm sure at this point we're like in the berms, like
Yeah.
figuring
And
out
once
where to.
we get
Because
to-
that wild shape only lasts for an hour, so we're probably getting real close, and I don't want to
Parker's
be.
little legs were like, Norman.
by
All of
the
a sudden,
time
you
we're
fall to
in-
the ground with a chest tied to your abdomen.
Yeah, and she's just like
Get squished.
tilting off
rolling
to the
in
one
character.
side, trying to like signal that you have to like kind of get this thing off of her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once Runa and Clive and the other guards are around to take custody of them, I'll dismiss my spiders and I will get down and start untying the chest.
Runa's gonna let Clive handle the old lady. Runa's got the two guys. Literally, one hand's got one of them, one hand's got the other one, just dragging them to the church.
I'm gonna wave at them, and then I'm gonna take Magenta and I'm gonna turn her away from them when they walk by.
Okay.
Like she and I are just gonna have a check-in while they are taken away.
I didn't know there'd be so many people, especially all the soldiers. There's a lot of them.
There are. The soldiers are here to keep us safe, though. They keep
Sadie,
the
we don't-
undead out. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask Seti. We don't have stockades on this side of the berm, do we?
Nope.
Okay. How about chains? Anything like that?
They're in manacles.
Shackles? Manacles?
They're in manacles.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
So they're chained, arms behind their back.
Yep.
Runa is dragging them backwards. Like she's grabbed the chain behind their, is literally yanking them, dragging them backwards with her. This is not gonna be fun.
Told you, boys, I was the easy one.
When Parker drops her form, she's just gonna follow behind Runa, just kind of skipping, messing with them, like, "Oh, you're in trouble now."
I'm not
I
even.
love Parker so much.
I'm like not. I'm going around this like the front side. I'm not going around the back. I'm going around the front, the east side of the church. I'm not doing this on church ground. I'm doing this beside the church. Not doing this on church ground. I'm not disrespecting Father Lucian like that. But
Okay. Clive had already gone to go get Father Lucian.
or yeah. So whoever else is there to drag.
So
Grandma.
Father Lucian and Clive will walk out as you're going on that side of the church. I mean, Father Lucian and Clive will see you dragging them that direction. And Father Lucian, Clive, let's cut to you for a second. You get to the church.
Okay.
You get inside the church. You find Father Lucian. What do you say?
I tell him, like, Father, if you can spare a moment, we have something that needs your attention. We have found some prisoners that are in serious need of judgment.
Judgment. I mean, what? Why do we?
I can explain on the way out, but they were captured by Alara.
Oh, the two hunters.
Hunters and an old woman.
Okay.
The situation is grave. They can give you more information about it than I can.
Okay.
But it's pretty serious.
Okay. He looks around and he's like, "Oh, there you are, Emo. I was a little worried about you. You weren't in here when we started up. Our usual, Emo wasn't in here." So I'm glad he's here now. So Father Lucian follows you outside of the church, and he, as soon as he sees Runa dragging the two men backwards and Harker skipping behind, taunting them, he kind of changes his course of action and starts walking straight towards Runa and what may or may not be getting ready to happen.
I'm not going to do anything yet.
Runa, Clive told
Father?
me that you had them. Ilara had told me that you guys were on your way back. Harker, so nice to see you're inside the safe zone, not in spider form. It's nice to see.
Am I not allowed to do that?
No, it's not that you're not allowed. It might alarm people. It might frighten some people that we don't want frightened. So
I'll keep it in mind.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Runa, besides dragging them to the side of the church, what is the plan?
I mean, I was going to demand answers first.
Okay. I wanted to go speak to Norman and Ilara, find out what they knew. I don't really need to be here for you to question them. I can assume that I'll be able to question them later, right?
Oh, I don't think anyone wants to kill him.
Bucky again. There we go.
But-
Say that again. Say that again because I lost connection for a second.
Okay. He simply said that I'll be able to question them later, right? And then Harker said, "Oh, I don't think anyone wants to kill them."
You'll be able to ask them questions. They will still be breathing.
As long as they're able to respond.
I said they'll still be breathing and responding.
Okay, you didn't
Harker
say
will-
responding.
While you guys are talking, Harker will turn to them and go, "Oh, I think you're about to lose some hands and toes."
Why did
Son,
you
what
skip the
answers did
hands? Why not fingers? Harker.
Yes.
Hands have wrists that manacles don't slide over. Wrists, hands don't.
Yeah, but that's well. Okay, then we'll have to take all the feet then.
We'll
then
have
they won't be
answers
able to
for
run.
you. We'll
That's
have
fair.
answers for you elsewhere.
I like her.
Oh my gosh, Norman's talked about you people that take feet.
Cutting the
I'm not
feet off.
planning on
that-
taking feet.
You said that I can't take
No,
their
you're-
hands because they'll.
Yes,
But
yeah,
if they take no feet, means they can't. And
yes,
Harker will just
that
walk
is-
off,
that is how
contemplating
Norman,
what.
Norman explained the same thing, that if you take the feet, they can't follow or run and walk. And
as well.
I mean, they'll eventually bleed out.
yes, eventually they
Not
will.
if
Clive,
they're
you're right.
fine.
Are you there with them right now too, Norman?
Yeah, I haven't gone
Oh, okay.
anywhere. I was just
No.
gonna
They're
check-
And
not. They're not where the
we're not
spite.
at the
They're not
front.
where you guys are.
Oh,
Runa dragged the two men away to the front of, and or to around the side, to go around the side of the church. And that's where Father Lucian has them right now. They're not. Yeah, we're
Fly
off the
that
side.
way. I will just kind of like head towards the church then.
Okay. Gotcha.
Please tell me
Or-
someone's got grandma.
Well, you said Clive, but then I said Clive was that, so I assumed one
I
of
think
the
I
other
meant. I
guys
think I
did.
meant Corvais. I think I meant Corvais
Okay.
to whoever else was there
Then Corvais.
because I had missed. I had missed that Clive had already gone.
And I'm going to point to the one that had the longbow,
Uh-huh.
nudge Tobias, or I'm sorry, Corvais.
Corvais.
Tobias.
You may want to rekey the manacles on that set. This lady was able to pick it open with a stick. And then I returned the badge to her.
Really? She. Okay. Yes, I will. Okay. I'll keep a close eye on her. And he tightens the ones on the old lady. Father Lucian goes, okay.
They have the old lady back at the front. I'm not worried about her. I'm gonna get answers out of these.
The guard
You might
escort
want to
the
be
old
a little
lady,
bit.
Archer.
into town. Because I don't know where they're going to take him yet. I'm looking for Father Lucian or one of the guards that we've spoken to.
As you get close to the church, you see Father Lucian standing there with Runa, with Harker, with Clive, and Corvais standing there, along with the two prisoners. The old lady is... Well, yeah,
Correct.
Corvais would have brought the old lady, so the old lady is there.
Clive, but where is the best place to keep them that is not easy to escape from?
Honestly, we're not really set up to have prisoners.
Give me 5 minutes, and I will make sure they can't go anywhere.
Clive walks over to
Can
the.
that
I guess
discussion
you only have
be
the two
had
guys.
away from me and the church?
That's where I was going.
You're
Can
still
I go
close
about
to
my
the
business?
church. You're close to the church.
I'm gone to the wall, and I'm gonna go around.
Oh.
You just stopped me before I got to where I was going.
Okay.
Assassin the priest. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can I go now?
Yes. Yes.
Leave the old Corvais, leave the old lady here, or figure out what you want to do with her. I'm taking these two to go get some answers, and I'm gonna go away. And I'm literally, I just wanted to get them out of the main street. I'm literally gonna take them over here.
Okay.
Clive is going with you.
Okay. Harker, you going too, or you staying with the main group?
No, Harker's gonna go with Runa and the
Okay.
prisoners.
Okay. Father
You want the old
Lucian
lady to
starts
come with?
walking.
Because it seems like you got these two guys in hand.
Elara specifically told Runa to keep them separate. She told Runa will tell Corvais, keep the old lady somewhere else. I'm gonna get answers out of these two. Have whoever you want question her. I'm less worried about her crimes. I'm more worried about the two I've got.
All right, then. Clive will take one and let you take the other one.
Corvais grabs.
Oh,
the
Runa's
old
not letting.
lady's-
Runa is intentionally dragging the two of them because of what she is assuming happened. She's not gonna let go.
Corvais grabs the chain of the old lady and goes, so those are your boys? And she kind of nods and she goes, right on. Ashiel, why don't you keep an eye on this old lady for me, okay? And he's gonna tie her to that big tree right there next on this side of the berm. Yep, that
Over
one.
here? Yeah.
He's gonna tie her to that tree and have Ashiel watch her. And Ashiel, she has to stay alive. That's Runa said they have to stay alive. They have to be
Alive.
able to answer questions.
They don't have to be comfortable.
Does she have to be able to verbalize her answers? Or can she just nod yes? Or like jerk no?
She has to talk.
Okay. Okay. Don't kill. Don't accidentally kill either, right? Right.
Mhm.
Don't accidentally kill. Keep her alive. Okay. Can I use fire? Keep her alive. You didn't say no.
Fucking love it.
Look, you can keep someone alive with a little bit of fire.
I'm gonna
And Harker
keep
is
you
pottery.
warm.
Harker's taken to going around the prisoners,
Don't
going
burn the rope
eyes
that's in your
and
tree.
ears, not your mouth, maybe your fingers and your toes, and just like
Oh,
torturing them
You
mentally.
kind of gotta leave the ears alone because they gotta be able to hear the question.
Shield sees
Only
you guys
one.
walking away and goes,
You only need one.
"Can I go with that lady? She sounds fun. That lady sounds fun.
Do your job. And then
Lady, you can remove the lips and keep the mouth."
Keep your
God.
prisoner alive. Keep your prisoner alive.
Keep
We'll
the
take care
prisoner
of these ones.
alive.
All right.
I love the one with the brown hair. I really like his lips. I'd like to keep them.
Fucking love it.
Harker will go up and
Love
she'll
it
just
so much.
like flick at his lips.
As he's like being dragged backwards and like dragging in the dirt. Yep.
Clive will
These are
just shake
nice.
his head, and he'll look at the two prisoners, and he'll be like, "I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd loosen them lips, or else you're gonna lose them. I ain't known these people long, but they mean business, pal. I'd be as honest as possible before whatever happens. And I'm gonna attempt to make an intimidation roll.
Okay.
Can you do it at advantage? Because I have literally been dragging them backwards.
With you dragging them backwards, Harker dancing along, singing to them and talking to them, and then a shield. Yes, definitely at advantage.
Here we go. I'll take the 12 over the 10.
That's
The
your
weak
bonuses
rolls.
too?
That's with my bonuses. I'm only +4 to intimidation.
Okay.
Do you have
Arrogant.
persuasion?
I have
Better?
I do have a heroic inspiration. I can use that.
Because only one of them is afraid of you, but with inspiration, the other one probably will be too.
Okay.
I haven't
That
even
is
started to.
literally worse.
No,
A
you
9.
don't roll a
No,
d20
no, no.
on my
It's-
inspiration.
Oh,
You
It's
roll
a D8. You add a
and add
D8.
it. Yeah.
okay.
You add a
Here we
D8.
go.
Oh,
I just
emo.
add a 1.
Light in the darkness.
It's just
Who
a
are you
+1.
giving that to? Light in the darkness is +1? Go.
No. My D8 I rolled was a +1.
Okay.
Oh, another D8? Is that what it is?
Okay. Oh, everybody got to hydrate. Moon said so. Emo, who are you giving the light in the darkness to? Who gets that that reroll? That advantage rather.
Additional.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, this very roll. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and
Reroll it.
reroll your advantage.
All right. That's much better with a 14.
Okay.
And the +1 with my inspiration goes to a 15.
Okay. Yeah, the one is definitely intimidated. The other one is trying to look like he's not, but you can tell he is. Definitely is. So, as you are looking for Father Lucian, Norman, You see Father Norman. You see Father
Oh.
Lucian walking towards where he's heard the spider was. Yes, you did help, Emo. You definitely helped. What do you got to say, Norman?
I will stop him.
Norman?
And yes. Oh, I will stop him.
Are they as bad as I was afraid?
We know of one murder. The tiefling was being held captive. And while not unusual, they did want to barter, but they wanted Alara for the evening in exchange for the goods. Again, not unusual, but
Man, I'm so glad
perhaps
she promised to
telling.
keep him alive.
I want no part in judging them, but I believe they should be
I think they're
by
being
the
judged right now.
Well,
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure they're being judged right now.
I think the community should know what they're accused of, know what the charges are, and perhaps have a say in how they're dealt with. That's merely my opinion. I'm one small person out of many in the town. But I've brought them to be judged. It's not my place to judge them.
Okay.
However, Magenta, the tiefling,
Yes.
she's been through much trauma. I don't know how much. Being held captive may be the extent of it. I do not know. But I believe someone should speak with her. But I also need to speak with her.
Okay.
Perhaps after she's rested, but she needs a place to feel safe. She needs to feel secure. And she needs to know she's free to come and go as she pleases. I
Okay.
wouldn't advise her wandering alone, however.
I wouldn't advise her wandering alone, and I don't assume she's going to want to wander alone. As much as I would love for her to stay in the church, I don't think it'd be wise.
I don't think the infirmary is a good choice either.
I definitely don't disagree with that either. So we have the infirmary, which used to be the school, which, I mean, they are using the entire school now. We have the church.
What's
You know-
between the infirmary and Teresa?
It's a personal house.
Is it
Right on the
occupied?
other side of the berm is the right and well on the other side of the street. The very small building, that's the former Bank of Barovia.
Does it have windows?
It has windows, but inside it has windows, and it has a very large vault. I'm no longer thinking about her.
He's gonna lock him in the vault.
It's a very
For
secure
the
building.
prisoner. Yes. Of course.
It's a very
I'm
secure
sorry.
building. I think it could be converted to a jail very easily.
What of the Reformation Center? I thought that was at the west of town, or is that in?
That's so far away, though. It's on the other side of the dead zone. It's close to the walkers.
Sometimes I forget my place. I thought it was.
You're fine.
But what about these 2 houses, or 3 houses, between the church, the infirmary, and the forward berm?
Um, the guards have mainly been using them. The owners of the houses never spoke up. We don't know. I know whose houses they were, and I haven't seen any of those villagers. So the guards have
The
been using them.
Could the small one next to the infirmary be converted for her use? It should only be for a few days until she feels more comfortable.
She'd probably feel safer with the one between Teresa and the infirmary. I know it's somebody else's house, but I could go speak to them.
Are they friendly?
It's yeah, but they're an older couple, and it might cause her to think about the other house. You know what? The house right past the graveyard is unoccupied.
The one with the smoke coming out of it?
Right next to it,
This one.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't tell if that was like a pen or a house.
that's a house, and then
Okay,
behind it is an outhouse.
perfect.
Um,
If that would work, I can have it cleaned
okay.
and perhaps a guard or 2 to stand outside the door
It's
overnight.
just it's a very small little, um, you know, it does have 2 bedrooms, but it's a small little home with a makeshift little kitchen area, one little dining room, sitting room, and then 2 bedrooms. It's not that big. Um, Single story.
Uh,
But if she would like that, we can make sure that she gets that. Um,
that would be wonderful. Where is Magenta right now?
she's still with
With Ilara.
Alara by the berms.
Okay.
I
Um,
haven't gotten to them yet. They may be walking this direction too, but we haven't gotten to them yet. I
I
was
think it
going
would
to
be
see
best.
her. If you want to go ahead and go over and head to that house, I will go talk to Alara and Magenta, and um, you clean that house. I will send Alara
nice.
and her there, and then you could talk to her maybe after she gets settled, or maybe as she's getting settled.
That's perfect.
Okay.
I'll head that way, and I'm going to stop and get food, and then
And
I'll head to
Nochi
the
and
house.
Piccolo.
What's that?
Grab Nochi and Piccolo also.
Not yet. I'll stop and say hi to them, give them
Okay.
their scritches, and let them know I'll see them very soon. I have to get someone settled in their nest
Okay.
and whatever. Um, yeah, and then I'll grab food and I'll use my thaumaturgy or druidcraft, either cantrip, to start cleaning everything, get rid of any weird smells that may be in here still. Um, and then get food, and I will also use my create water to make sure there's fresh water in here, filling up any. If I can put like big buckets and tubs around to catch it all, great, and then I can just clean it up with Druidcraft, whatever I
Okay.
spill, but whatever I can do to make sure there's clean food, water, and clean up water. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, there isn't really a bathroom for there to be a a bathtub or anything.
Mhm.
Um, but you can tell that the one bedroom used to be a bathing room, but it was converted to a bedroom, and it does have a crib in it.
Oh, I would like to not have a crib in here. Hmm. could I use, this may be a stretch, but can I use Druidcraft to alter the shape of the wood to make it just like a table?
I think it'd be
Doesn't have to
easier
be.
to convert it into some type of like more like a futon sofa thing,
Yeah, yeah, sure.
and maybe move it into the living room, turning it into a futon sofa.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
And whenever I'm done, I'm going to head outside, call Nochi and Piccolo over, and spend some time with them until Alara arrives.
Okay. Laura, after everybody walked away, after Runa and Corveus and Harker started dragging the prisoners away, and you kind of shielded Magenta, but then you also had to shield her from all the soldiers on the line, and um, once things have started calming down, once the men on the berm on the line started paying more attention to looking out that way, um, what are you doing?
As things start to calm down, I will kind of stop basically shielding her from everything. I'll step back just a little bit. So, how are you feeling?
She's still really holding onto your hand very tightly.
Yeah, that's fine.
I I think I'm safe, but I don't feel safe.
Okay. Do you know what would help you feel safe?
Four walls and a roof in a very small room.
Okay. I'm sure we can find that. I told you we would find you at least a bedroom that is all yours, that no one else needs to be in.
Because there's a lot of
So,
people out here.
there are, but you don't have to talk to them if you don't want to.
I hear children.
We have children here. Remember the little boy I told you about? That's mine?
Yes, your little
He's here
boy.
too.
Can I meet your son?
You sure can. There is one person I do want you to talk to. He's a friend of
Okay.
mine. Are you okay with that?
Oh, okay. Why do I need to talk to him?
Because he's kind of in charge here, and I want him to meet you so he can look out for you.
Okay.
And he can probably find you. He's the one I'm going to ask about your room too.
Okay.
And I will kind of look over the crowd and I'll point out Father Lucian, who I assume at this point is still probably talking to somebody.
Talking with Norman probably at that
Yeah,
point.
you
Yeah.
can see. Yeah, by that time, so he looks like a holy man,
He is.
but I'm a demon.
I don't think you are. I can usually tell this kind of stuff. Was I able to have a thing for this?
Divine sense.
That's what it is. Thank you. Um, would I have been able to use it at the house, or can I use it now?
um, you would have been able to use it at the house. You can definitely use it now.
I will lean in and I'll tell her, if you really want me to, I won't do it unless you want. But if you really want me to, I can check to see.
You know how to see if I'm a demon? Do I have to give you some blood?
Nope. All I have to do is look at you and cast a little spell, but I don't want to cast a spell without your okay. I don't cast spells on people without, and it's not even on you, it's actually on me. It just lets me see things. But I'm not going to do it without your permission.
Okay. Okay, please.
Okay.
Please tell me.
Okay. I'm going to hold both her hands in front of me and I will activate.
Wonder Twin powers?
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Magenta and I are bonding right now. We're Wonder Twins now.
Okay. Yes, she is a tiefling. Yes, there is infernal bloodline there. No, she is not a demon.
Surprise.
In fact, she's not even evil.
Okay. I'll smile and kind of squeeze her hands and go,
No demon.
I didn't think you're mean.
I'm not mean.
See? You're not evil. You're definitely not a demon. You're just magenta.
I'm just magenta. Okay. I guess we can go talk to the holy man.
Okay.
The holy man's walking this way, and he looks like he wants to talk to us.
That's perfect then, isn't it?
Okay, I guess. I thought we were gonna go talk to him, but okay, he's coming to talk to us. Okay, he's almost here.
Okay.
What do I say?
I'm going to introduce you, and you just hold on to my hand and answer his questions if he has any, just as best as you can.
Okay.
And I'll turn and I'll greet Father Lucian as he walks up.
Hey, Laura. How are you doing?
Better now. As you can see, we dealt with the apothecary problem.
She doesn't look like a problem at all.
She's definitely not. Father Lucian, this is Magenta. Magenta, this is my friend Father Lucian.
Magenta, your name and your skin are both a beautiful, beautiful color. Thank you. Thank you. And she will go to shake his hand, and he cordially shakes it, very gently. So Magenta, I hear you need a place to stay. If you'll let me, I won't be any trouble, and I can help if you need help. I'm really good with chemicals and agents and reactions, and I know things. Like, I don't know a lot of things, and I don't know many things, but when it comes to like chemicals and elixirs and potions and bitters and pastes, I know stuff like that. Really, it just comes naturally. Well, that's good, because I don't even know half the words you just said. So, yes, ma'am?
I'm so sorry. Runa's met Magenta before, hasn't she? I would be the only one who would have met her. It would have been early when we first came into town. We went into the apothecary. She looked familiar when you put her picture up. We went to the apothecary a while ago. I was with Corveus. I was with Hikari. This was when we were looking at.
Yep, it was Hikari. Yep.
I was with Hikari. We were exploring Velaki because I also stopped in the bank.
Yep. Is that
to
what
change
triggered
money.
it for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
to
fine.
interrupt.
You're fine. I think that Runa would have just now remembered that too.
Yeah.
As you're dragging them back to the wall.
Yep.
That anger boil up for just a little too long, and then you went, oh, wait a minute, okay.
Oh, wait! Someone's going face first into the wall.
Broken nose doesn't stop you from talking.
They just have to talk.
You met Norman, right? he's the little gnome. He's cute as a button. Okay, I don't know if he's as cute as a button, but if you say so, he's as cute as a button. Well, Norman and I discussed a place where you could stay, and he's tidying it up right now for you. Oh, he doesn't have to. I can clean it myself. He doesn't have to clean anything. I'll clean it. No, he wants to make sure that you don't have to, so that when you go in there, all you have to do is relax.
I'll lean in and say, "Trust me, he wants to clean up before you get there."
So, how do you feel about spooky stuff? I'm not a demon, and Laura said I'm not. No.
We did check, and she'll kind of give the look.
Do graveyards scare you? No. I've only seen a couple. They don't scare me at all. Am I supposed to be scared of graveyards? No, I don't think so at all. I personally gain a little bit of peace from a graveyard, because at least the bodies are resting there. My point being that there's a home right next to the graveyard, right past the church, where you'd be safe. Who would I be staying with? Whoever you wanted, I guess. I mean, it'd be your place. I've never had my own place. What would I do? I don't know, decorate it, maybe paint it. Maybe we can get you an animal or something. I don't know. I mean, I figure if Norman can have a goat and a monkey, and
I'm sure we can find you a cat or a dog that wants somebody to take care of it.
yeah, we can get you something. I've heard Harker has a raccoon, kind of. We could probably get you something. Oh, okay, I'd like to. Okay. I don't want to be alone. Okay, you wouldn't have to be alone. Okay.
Can I stay with you for a few days till you make a friend that you feel comfortable staying with? Is that okay?
Yes.
I can stay with you if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Of course.
Ilara, do you know where I'm talking about? Right after.
I do, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
First little house on the right.
Yep, first little house on the right. Okay. And Norman will be there, and you guys can talk to him when you get there. I think I'm gonna have to go to the walls for a minute. So.
That's probably a great idea, Father.
Yep.
I did tell them about the trial. Just full disclosure.
Okay.
But some supervision probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
I agree. We can talk more about that later, though. I don't think.
Yes.
I don't think you need to worry about anything right now, Magenta. You just worry about your little home there that you're going to be able to be in, and we'll talk more maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we can talk about what we're going to do next, the next steps. Okay? Okay. Hey, look at that. Thanks, Cougar. We appreciate that very much so.
I think we missed
that. Sam, Cougar just gave you a sub.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was reading the spell. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
I think we missed a stretch break from Fluffy too, by the way.
Oh, did we? Oh,
Yep.
I see it right there. Stretch.
No.
I did stretch. That's good.
Oh, actually, that was great.
Thank you, Fluffy.
Thank you, Fluffy.
All right.
I don't want to Strahd.
Right?
I used all my.
Cougar, I already have to
And-
pee.
I know, so do I.
Come on, y'all are killing me.
Ugh.
All right, I will
Okay.
squeeze Magenta's hand and get her attention. So, are you hungry?
Yes, take her to the church first. Please take her to the church first.
Yeah, I saw the general direction we were going, so.
Oops. Didn't think about that. Oh well.
Yeah. I was like, please take her to the church first. Please take her to the church first. Get her food, get her fed. Let
She's
me
gotta meet
finish the
Simon.
questioning, and then we're gonna
Yeah, we're gonna meet the kids. We're gonna meet Simon. Then we're gonna eventually.
But let's go to the walls. Okay?
Okay.
As we go to the wall, you can describe what you're doing as I run to the bathroom real quick too. I have my ear in. I can hear what you're saying. So go
Yeah.
ahead.
So, I think about as we're getting to the as we're getting close to the wall where Runa's planning on doing where Runa's gonna fucking question him. The memory of I've met Magenta before. It took her a second. And I think the two of you, because both of you are with me while we're doing this, you see she goes she's been fairly loose, just walking, dragging them behind her. She goes rigid for a second. And goes, and she keeps walking, but her back has straightened. Harker, you might see something similar to before she went and raged, in one of the fights that you saw her in. But she kind of, her posture stiffens. And as she gets to the wall, you watch her take, because she's right-handed, she takes the guy in her right hand, swings him around in front of her, and knows the distance, and shoves him head first at the wall, because she knows she's close enough that he's going to go head first into it, and draws one of her javelins, and is going to take one of the javelins, and is going to look at the other one, stab the javelin in the guy that she shoved foot, so it sticks in the ground, and then she's gonna turn to the one in her hands still, as she's getting herself decently comfortable, and then proceed to do the questioning.
Parker's gonna look at Clive and go, "Oh, we're off with a bang." She's
More
just
like a
gonna skip
stab.
over.
I'm telling you, we just hang them and be done with it. Hang them on the wall right there.
She's leaned down to the javelin and is kind of fiddling with it a little bit, just to cause a little more pain. Not too much.
Runa would have it wasn't a chuck it. It was a I'm going to drive this through your foot kind of thing, where it's not moving very much.
Oh,
Runa,
that's fine.
I want to go back also. Let's check another memory for you.
Okay.
You remember the first time you ever walked into the Blue Water Inn?
Aqua kinda does, not really. Is this one of the hunter idiots around the... Love it. Okay. This is one of the asshole hunters that was talking to Rictavio and all them and the bullshit. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I know who these guys are since I've been around town for a while?
Yes, Clive. You know them both also. You know that because you've been in town before this all went down, you were here. You know that they were two of the best hunters in the area. You know that they provided over half the wolves, over half the wolf heads for the Wolf Head Jamboree. You know that they provided majority of the meat for the Blue Water Inn. And you know that one of them, his mother and father owned the apothecary.
Mm. You know, I heard there's a better
Because
hunter in
basically
town now.
become
Which one it is the actual son is like my current question. Is Aqua's current question, not because Runa doesn't know what's going on in your head, but
Probably the one you stabbed right there.
that was also a DM question of which one is it?
Hold on, I want to get his exact name.
Well, because there's two of them. I haven't stabbed one of them into the ground yet.
Are you saying you stabbed the one into the ground that is?
So the one I shoved into the wall, intentionally trying to get him to smack his face in the wall, I then took one of my javelins and drove it into his foot so that the javelin is keeping him on the ground.
Okay. The larger of the two is Zodar. The other one is Yingve. Is Yevgeny.
Spell it.
And Yevgeny, you spell it Yevgeni.
Right.
I'll put it
And-
into Twitch.
Got it.
Bless you.
And Yevgeny is the son of the apothecary?
Yes, Yevgeny is.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You were bullied as a child, weren't you?
Me?
Yevgeny.
Oh.
Which one's which? Who?
Yevgeny is the son of the apothecary.
That's not what I'm asking. Which
one
one
did
did
I-
stab?
Which one did I stab?
Well, let me ask you this way. Did you stab... I'm letting you decide, but did you stab the blonde or the brunette?
Odds or evens?
Or big or small.
Yeah.
Yeah, big guy or little guy?
Big guy.
Okay. That is not the son of the apothecary.
Okay.
That is...
Because I rolled a
Yes.
d20 and I got an 11.
Zodar is the bigger of the two, and Yevgeny is the son of the apothecary. What a beautiful apothecary's last name, Krushkin. You know,
So-
Krushkin. You know, with the
So,
mortar and pestle, they were crushing. You know, okay, never mind. Boon from
so I'm
the
gonna
mist.
look.
Who you giving it to, sir? Who you giving it to, Trey? Who gets the boon from the mist?
Who is Zoldar? Oh, I just can't spell. Never mind. Just kidding.
So, I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm going to look at Clive because he's more familiar. I recognize these two just now. Do you know who they are?
Yep. I'm familiar.
And do you give Runa the names?
Yeah. But like, that one's Zoldar. That one's Yevgenev.
Awesome. And I'm leaving Zoldar on the ground for right now because. So I'm gonna turn. What?
I was above board real quick. I would have reminded Father Lucian that I have Zone of Truth. Just so we're all clear. I don't know that it'll be needed with Runa there, but
Kind of don't need that right now.
well, I'm
gonna
technically I'm busy anyway, so
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
gonna-
Runa and Harker have Zone of Pain.
So I'm gonna because I didn't let Yevgeny do anything aside from just be dragged. I'm gonna turn him around so that he can face his buddy, grabbing him. So I'm gonna do that to you if you don't tell me what the fuck you've been doing.
And I'm not gonna stop her.
So, are you going? Yeah. Give me a second. So,
Parker's gonna reach
are you
up her
going to
hand.
tell me what you did? Yank the gag off his face.
Okay. We've been assholes.
Obviously.
You want to put it in more clear terms? You were always an asshole. That never stopped.
We acted like we could do whatever we wanted, because who's gonna stop us? We figured as long as we weren't as bad as the vampire on the hill, we were still the good guys. We figured we could do whatever we wanted to whoever we wanted that wasn't from Valaki. That yeah, we've done a lot of bad things.
Did you touch Magenta?
At that question, Harker's gonna stand up, and as she walks, her staff leaves a burning trail. And she's gonna walk up to him, and she's gonna slam her staff down, and it's gonna burst into flames. She's gonna be like, "You do not want to lie when you answer this question."
I think his silence speaks volumes.
No, I think he needs to say it. She'll lean in very close. She'll say, "Go on, tell us." And she'll put her staff really close to his face. It is on fire now.
The staff or his face?
It's the staff.
That's a fair question right now.
That is a fair question, though.
He can feel the heat, though.
I asked her every time before I did anything. She never said no.
Did you give her a chance to say no?
At that, can Harker take her staff and just smack him over the head with it?
Oh yeah.
Do I need to roll for an attack?
Nope.
Okay.
Not at all.
Because it does a little bit of fire damage.
I will be able to keep him at least alive.
I'm aware you do have a little curative magic.
That was to say
I
I
wanted to do damage, a little bit of a burn, if I'm allowed.
Go right ahead.
I rolled a 2 because it does a 1d4, so I rolled a 2.
Okay.
She's gonna look at him and go, "Now be truthful," because that didn't seem like the truth. Just because someone doesn't say no doesn't mean they have the ability to say no. What happens if she said no?
I wasn't gonna let her say no. I made sure I was really nice and everything because I knew he was an asshole to her. I knew he was mean to her. I knew he was ignorant to her. I knew if I was just nice, she'd do whatever I wanted. Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Which one is this?
This is Yevgeny.
Thank you.
Yevgeny.
This is the sun, right?
This is
this is
the
the
apothecary son.
And then Harker will lean in.
Time out. How about we throw in a big trigger warning? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna jump in here
Yeah.
in just a second and be like, hey.
Yeah. Big trigger warning.
In fact, I want to go ahead and fade to gray on the silencing any of the actual questioning right now. And
That's fine.
you guys just go ahead and tell me how you hurt people, okay?
I mean, I'm gonna fucking geld the other one. Just an FYI.
Okay.
Like, that was gonna happen regardless to at least one of them. I did say I wouldn't touch this one. I wouldn't touch Yevgeny if he told me the truth. I'm gelding the other one.
Okay.
Tasting
one
with
minute.
animal terms.
I got 1 minute of
You're
fire
muted.
staff. Me?
No, John was, because John was talking.
Oh, sorry.
Clive will let you know. He's like, yelled him. He's going to bleed out.
I
Yeah,
got
I
1
think
minute
that's
of
fire.
fire staff. Cut away,
Yeah.
baby. You got
Burn
60
a
seconds.
knife, and yeah.
And
I got it.
cauterize the wound, girl. I got you. You got 60 seconds.
I'm just letting
Gonna
you know.
stay on fire for 60 seconds.
The shock may kill him.
Well, Alara can bring him back.
No.
Do you want him
Or
to stay on
cannot.
trial, or? Because I'm
Yeah.
saying do
No,
what you
just
want to
knock him
do, but don't go back on the word what you gave Laura.
I wanted to give a trigger warning, Emo, because these guys are very bad men that have done very bad things, and I didn't want to talk about SA.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody was SA'd here. No, like none of the PCs, none of the NPCs, but it's right around that general topic, that very sensitive topic that, you know.
Yeah.
I myself,
Oh, yeah.
just so we all understand above table, I myself am a survivor. Okay, I have healed from my trauma as a child. I know that not everybody is healed from their trauma, and I do not. The last thing I want to do is traumatize anyone or trigger anyone because they were traumatized, because they did struggle or suffer or I don't want anyone to hurt, because we're just playing a game here. Now, some of this can be healing for some people, and I understand that. Right? So please do me a favor and let Runa and Harker and Clive's rage against these guys. Please
He's somewhat
allow that
healing.
allow that to be healing for you. Okay?
Yeah.
Please.
And just to be clear, they were not trafficking alchemist fire. Just
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that was not what was being trafficked or sold or anything like that.
no.
I was trying to be
So-
delicate.
But I do want to ask one thing, Runa, before we continue on with our soiree here. You promised you wouldn't harm this guy, right?
I said I would nail his foot to the ground if he didn't tell me the truth.
Cool.
Who are you giving? You're giving it to Clive. Okay, Clive,
Yeah.
you have another inspiration die. That
All right.
a D8 that you can use whenever, whatever.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
The instant inspiration can be used on anything.
So save it for right
Gotcha.
Okay?
I'm hydrating Fluffy.
now.
Hydrating.
So wait, are you stabbing him, or are you just punching him? Punching him in the face. Okay. I mean,
He's gonna lose a tooth or two.
That's fine. Runa's less concerned about the idiot she's holding up. because she's essentially gotten her answers. She's gonna geld the other one.
Yeah.
She's gonna make sure he can confess.
Yeah.
But she also knows that he's not going to live the rest of the day.
Oh no.
Like, I am fully aware, and Runa is fully aware, that if she gelds him...
What was that cup?
Yeah.
What was that cup? I need to see that cup.
Show it again.
Show.
I'm sorry. My husband just came. My stepdaughter ran a marathon, and we went to what stadium was this? Youngstown? I think it was Youngstown. I don't know. It's Ducks, but it's the Rubber Ducks is a baseball team in
That's
Ohio,
cool.
and this is their mascot. He was like, I found the most obnoxious cup we own. I knew it was. I knew. I'm sorry.
No, that is awesome.
It's warm.
That's
It's
amazing.
warm apple juice with cinnamon in it, so it's like really good.
Nice.
Um,
Mean to
And so-
distract us from
But,
the torch.
At that
But,
point, Clive will look at you and specifically look over at Harker, and he'll go, "Fire away."
Oh, I have
yeah.
1 minute of my staff, and I'm just taking it on the sun, and I'm just burning various parts of his body. Going.
Are you
I have-
cauterizing
like
the
that?
gelding also?
I would have insisted that happened, because I know he has to stay alive at least until Father Lucian can talk to him.
Yes.
So we're
I
not...
got-
What?
You're talking about fire. You're talking about a staff. So, Crafty Nerd is on vacation right now, okay? And I'm gonna hold up my phone so that you guys can see. There's a nice staff stuck in the sand and a fire.
Yes. But yeah, Runa absolutely would have cauterized as she went.
And
With
then
her
I have
silver blade.
I have some fun things that do a little bit of damage. I got well, first I have prestidigitation, so I would take it and I would soil both of them because I can. Why not? Bug it. And then
Thanks, Invisible
I-
Rod.
would I think chill touch both of them. Just
Chill touch.
yeah. And I'm a little cold.
Okay.
I want to do a little damage. I don't have any of my fun torture spells left, guys. I used them all on the old lady.
She needed
But
it.
I was not ordered to not harm them. In fact, I think I was directly invited to harm them a little bit. I don't want to kill them. Do I need to roll attacks?
No, you guys, you do not need to
No.
roll attacks. If you want to roll an attack, it would be for you to roll to try to see if you do get a crit, but you are hitting no matter what.
No, I don't want to crit on them. I just want to do a little bit each.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 on the one. We'll do it on the guy with the thing in his foot. He's already taken a little bit of damage, and then I rolled a 6 on the sun.
Okay. Hey, go figure. We throw out a trigger warning, and all of a sudden we have more viewers.
Of course. Yeah. But yeah, and Runa's absolutely not being gentle at all. But like, she's not gonna let him die. She's not gonna take away his ability to speak. She's going to demand that he admit what he did.
Okay.
But she is under no illusions that at least the one she's gelding is going to live the next 24 hours.
And he is yet to admit to any wrongdoing.
Yeah. She's not gonna be gentle about this. It's
Sun
probably
is
gonna
showing, Sun is showing regret. I wouldn't go as far as to call it remorse.
it's regret that Yeah. Okay.
But Solder is
So yeah. So Runa's
not
gonna
even
geld him.
admitting to anything.
Runa's gonna geld him, and then start taking toes, and then start taking fingers.
Okay. You cauterized that wound.
Yep.
I cauterized the gelding, but it only lasts a minute. So after that, his fingers and
Well,
toes. He's not
with cautery, all you have to do is burn the skin. Cautery is burning the skin so that it stops bleeding.
He did
Okay.
go unconscious.
One point of lay on hands.
No. I didn't say
Oh, okay.
he
Oh,
hit
okay.
0. I'm saying he went unconscious.
Okay. Went unconscious. Okay. Waking back up.
Okay, you wake him back up, and
Yep. Still not admitting anything. I mean, it's gonna be fingers. It's gonna be toes. It's gonna be death by 1,000 cuts.
toes. He didn't admit to, but once you got to his hands, he admitted.
Okay.
Still not taking full responsibility. Still referring to. He made comments like, "We never did it to a human or an elf."
Doesn't fucking matter.
Making comments like, they weren't human, they weren't elves. Those type of comments.
Yep. Still people. At least,
them.
but he had admitted it, and I'm like, okay.
I'm gonna ask them if they were the ones that told that little girl that she was bad, the one that we met in the cabin. Because she kept saying that she's bad, that she couldn't go with us because she was bad. Are they the ones that told her that?
Magenta, or
As how did you guys tell me to say his name? As
Evgeny?
as the son, Yev. As Yev started to admit to it, Solder actually started laughing and saying, "She's demon spawn. Why do you even care?"
I'm gonna stomp on his nose. As soon as he starts doing that, I'm gonna stomp on his nose and I'm gonna knock him out. Intentionally knock him out.
When did his nose get close enough to the ground for you to stamp?
Well, I would have thrown him to the ground and stomped on his face.
I wanted to understand.
No, I would have thrown him to the ground and stomped on his face.
Because I wasn't visualizing his face on the ground.
I have covered Magenta's ears.
Runa's taking off
screaming.
Fingers.
Everybody else,
Yeah.
Norman.
No.
You can hear screams from inside the house, Norman.
Yeah, no, the
and
children
the screams are
like,
not coming from inside the house.
Yeah, no, the children are like in an interior room of the church. Magenta and I, if she'll go in the church, are like eating on the other side of the church. Like, I'm trying to gather people away from that. I can't gather everybody, and it's not going to be a secret, but I'm trying to keep Magenta as far away from that as possible.
Yep.
But I don't want to leave her alone and go stop this, so doing what we can. I'm sure Simon's fine with it. It's not a big deal. I'll explain to him later.
Runa. What's your passive? Perception.
16? Passive perception 14, sorry.
He's not doing a good job of hiding.
I knew it.
you do see Simon, like, standing in the graveyard, just watching. Not in the graveyard because he can't be on church grounds. He's standing
Around
at
yeah.
one of the house that has the fire on the other side. Yeah, the chimney.
Yeah.
You see Simon standing on the other side of that house, just standing at the corner watching.
Simon, go back to the school.
What they do, Mom?
I will tell you later. Go to the school.
They bad men?
Yep.
Parker is
Okay.
gonna see him and hear him talking, and she's gonna twitch her head and reach up to that little piece of copper wire, and she's gonna send him a message. It says, "We're just taking care of the monsters. Go back and play."
If he's within 60 if he's within 60 feet, he will hear my voice in his head saying, "I will explain later. I need you to go back to the school."
Okay, Mom. Harker, in your head, you hear, must be bad monsters, 'cause I'm a monster. But it was like a playful, I'm a monster.
And she'll reach up and twitch again, and she'll whisper back, "Me too, but we're the fun kind of monsters. These are the bad kind."
Okay.
I assume Father Lucian shows up at some point.
Oh, yeah. We'll go ahead and say he shows up shortly thereafter that.
Yep.
The screams were getting a little too much.
He's now unconscious and bleeding from his nose.
Okay. Cougar, who gets that advantage? Let's skip over to inside the house for a minute, okay? Or at least 2 minutes, maybe. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Holy
Yeah,
cow! How
it
did
is.
it already turn to 8 o'clock?
You left us unsupervised.
Good. Time flies when you're torturing bad people.
So you left us unsupervised with bad men.
With bad men.
Bad men with bad monsters.
It is 8 o'clock. That means it's time for our 8 at 8. We're going to take a quick little break. You know what happened last night when I said it was, I think it was either break or when I said we were done for the night. Dude literally jumped up, ran to the hallway, and was like bouncing in the hallway because he knew what the words meant.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
It was awesome. So let's go ahead and take that 8 at 8. We will be back in just a few moments. Please don't go away. Come back. Here's some more torturing. Please come back. It won't be all horrible. It's only horrible for the bad people. And if you're not a bad person, you don't have to worry about it. I know you're a good person because you're hanging out with us. We'll be right back. Hey, we're back, everybody. We are back.
Hello, hello.
Okay. Go ahead and cut the music now, too. Anyway. Trey, how you doing, sir? It's good to
Trey.
see you. Good to see you, Trey, and Emo, and Cougar still here.
Cougar's always here.
True.
Hello.
Hello.
There.
Fluffy's still in here.
Thank you.
Pikesy. Immovable Rod. I'm not calling out people who are just lurking because these people have all chatted. So therefore, if you say something in chat, I'm allowed to call you out.
Yep.
I was told those are the rules of chat. The
Absolutely.
room tonight. That's a good question, Fluffy. Thank you. How's the chat room doing tonight? Y'all okay? I checked on my players to make sure they were all okay. But are you guys okay? You
Yeah.
right there. Are you okay? And if you're not okay, is there anything we can do? Please let us know. You will be. Happy to be here. Right on. Nice, Trey. Did you have a horse that won? Oh, okay. I will check my messages.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm sorry, Emo. Unless you're joking, in which case I'm not sorry. Tell me you're joking so I can make a joke about it.
Please.
Please. If you're not joking, tell me you're not joking so I can truly apologize. I mean, I was truly apologizing. I'm going to shut up until you tell me. Yes,
Yes.
Pikesy. All of it. Yes. I run 6 campaigns right now that are all Strahd. The one on every
Insane.
other Tuesday night. I am insane. The
You
one
are
that's
insane.
every other Tuesday night, last night, and then we'll be again in 2 weeks. They just started. They are only session 2. Okay, good. I'm glad you're joking, Emo, because you know what? We are traumatizing.
We are. We are traumatizing. We're all traumatized here. We're all a little mad here.
But we also float. We all float down here too.
Yes, mad is in crazy.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, you cannot be sane and playing a Strahd campaign and know, like, possibly what's involved. Because I give all my players the trigger warnings. And when I give my players the trigger warnings, and somebody says, you know, what kind of triggers are there? I say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have no way of knowing.
Right.
Could be
That's
clowns
my
sitting under
thing.
your bed.
As long as you give a general one, and I feel like when you get to like really heavy ones, say like
Really
hey,
heavy ones. You
yeah,
reinforce that. You reinforce that warning.
but a general
Yeah.
one is like
Well, and this is an adult group and show, so it's nothing you wouldn't see in an R-rated movie.
I don't know if I'd feel
Right.
comfortable DMing Strahd for anyone under the age of 20. You know, I
Yeah.
don't think
No,
I'd
I
even feel
agree.
safe doing it for 18 or 19-year-olds.
Yeah, yeah. Especially with just, I mean, Strahd himself is a bit of a trigger.
Yeah.
Especially for you. I mean, the
Well,
way I do
that's just your
Strahd's
your
voice,
voice. Your voice triggers the shit out of me.
my Strahd voice, not my regular
Your
voice.
yeah, not your regular voice. Your Strahd voice. Your Strahd voice triggers the shit out of me.
Yeah, but
I
Seti
know
and
I'm
I.
not going to do it right now for anyone, but you guys will hear
No.
it if you keep watching.
Yeah.
How old was Charles?
Charles was 21. He just didn't look it.
Yeah, 2021, or
Yeah.
I think at first he couldn't drink. But
Yeah, so he
great
was
kid,
20.
super nice, super fun to play with. But I could see him being surrounded by a group of people that embrace the evil and being pulled into it.
Mm-hmm.
It was a maturity thing, but he's super nice, great role player, great kid. And again, I'm just one guy making an observation, but
I've DM'd for kids, emo. Um, in fact, that's how Dave and I met.
yeah.
The guy playing Norman. No, not that he's a kid, but I mean, he is. Trust me, he is. But there's this place called Miniature Market that here in the St. Louis area, and I was DMing for them every Monday at the one location and every Wednesday at the other location. And the table that Dave sat down at that I was DMing for them, there was a 12-year-old boy there and his 11-year-old sister, their mom and dad. And I would never run this for that family the way I run it. I would run it for the family, but I would hold back so much. I would not be myself. It'd be an altered version, definitely.
Yeah.
So
I did a
Like
campaign.
DM for kids, but do not DM Strahd for kids.
No.
No.
I DM'd that this was a couple years ago that Nerds Candy had a promo that if you sent in proof of purchases, you could win like D&D books and prizes, but it also came with a downloadable game for really young kids where you're in like nerd land. And it had pre-made characters. I ran it for my niece and nephew, and they after we got past him just randomly breaking things because he could, they started to have fun with it.
right. Yeah, there's things in Strahd that kids are not meant to see. Even if I curbed it, I mean,
It's still scary undead critters.
and
Yep.
it's not even that's not the part that I'm. Because I mean, honestly, I mean the Clive was actually. It's funny that you said your name is Clive. Your character's name is Clive, John,
Yeah.
because the 12-year-old boy, his name was actually Clive.
Oh, okay.
His character's
Spike.
name was Spike. Okay? And he ran a little murder hobo rogue. Meanwhile, his 11-year-old sister, which is proof that girls do mature faster, okay? His 11-year-old sister played a ranger, and I wanted that girl at my adult table. She was so good. I mean, it was just amazing. You know, she could actually role play already. You know, she didn't have confidence though. So I mean, she was asking a lot of questions of, "Am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed?" But I mean, she was starting to embrace it early. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
It
That's
was
awesome.
Nice.
She was a good visual learner because I remember
Yes.
looking for an axe for her. Like, we just started looking at fantasy art axes because she wanted to know what it looked like. And we just sat there for several minutes. She's like, that one. I was like, okay. Have your dad take a picture of it.
Yep. Yeah, it was. So yeah, DMing for kids. I personally think every DM should DM for kids at least once, so you appreciate adults, and also so that you know how to handle some adults. Because there are some adults that I DM for that I'd rather DM kids.
That's great.
Alara, is your group going to start up again when school reopens? Oh, no, you're grooming. God damn it. But are you running a group of kids? I thought someone in this group had a kid group they were running.
No, I think that's Farron.
Yeah, you got me thinking of Erica.
Erica.
Thursday night, Erica does. Jamie does at her school because she's a teacher. Farron does at her school because she works in the school. Those are the only two that I know of that do run kid campaigns.
That's a me thing. I get Alara and Corbin mixed up sometimes because they're just both so similar in their attitudes. So that's a me problem.
Aw, that's like one of the best compliments I've ever gotten.
Yeah.
I adore Corbin. She's a good cookie.
Mm-hmm.
Good foot chopper.
No, now you're mixing Corbin and Jamie up.
Oh, God damn it. I mixed everyone.
Got everybody mixed up.
I got everyone.
It happens.
I'll take a Jamie compliment too. I don't mind. Either or. I'm good.
So back to the original conversation, Pikesy. Yeah, they're all Chris Strahd. But I have severely homebrewed almost every single one of them in one way, shape, or another. This one, Wednesday night, they homebrewed it themselves because they unlocked what is happening.
Let's be very clear. The only people who were here when we actually went off on this homebrew nonsense, I am one of 2 left from that time.
Norman had no hand in what happened to this town. I'm here to tell
Right.
you.
Missing has no hand in what happened either, but she was here.
She was present. She was present when it happened.
Her character had started already.
Yep.
Yep. The only thing I did that whole time was keep Father Lucian from outing himself. And I guess I was there when Seto started setting shit on fire. Because we were supposed to be breaking into the Reformation Center together. And we did for about 5 minutes, and then it all really
went off,
got
went
weird.
and lit the inn on fire, came back, and the 2 of you went in to try and break us out.
Yeah, I had no idea. That was a
Are you
hell of a first
familiar
session.
with Strahd at all, Pikesy? I mean, Trey, it's not all your fault. Yes, you were definitely involved, but it's not all your fault.
John, I'm eating, by the way. I thought my posture sucks.
I am willing to accept responsibility for my part in it. I did not realize
it was supposed to be above table.
That it was above table comments. That's my own tism. That when I'm into character, I don't necessarily hear things above table. Not really. I know he is a big, bad, evil vampire guy, and that's about it. Okay. Wednesday night is a great night to watch if you don't want spoilers, at least for right now.
For right now. There's no spoilers here.
So, like, Sunday night. Sunday night is currently one of the furthest along in the module. And Missing actually plays a character on Sunday Dave actually came from Sunday because his son is running a game on Sunday nights now. Sunday's the furthest along, and they're meeting a lot of homebrew stuff right now because of where they are. Monday night did a whole lot of fuck around and find out, and above table, if you want to see something glorious, tune in this coming Monday because it is setting up to possibly be a TPK.
I don't want to miss Monday.
No.
I don't want to miss Monday so bad.
Possible. They are.
No.
They have decided that they're going to. They're going to go back and talk to Baba Yaga again.
Oh no.
In her hut, in her swamp.
Are they have a death wish. They absolutely
and two
have
of
a
them
death
are
wish.
hotheads that make very rash decisions.
Oh, they're dead.
I've already been told by other members of the party, don't you dare hold back. If they do something stupid, we understand if we have to die.
They're all dead.
It could very easily
Like that
get
meme.
very, very messy.
From
What
Shrek.
did
Like that meme from Shrek where he's like, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I'm willing to make.
From Treasure Planet where Morph is like, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
Yeah, actually, Emo, yes, Sahar is one of them. Sahar is
Yes,
one of them.
Sahar. Yes, Sahar.
We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
Well, it all depends what happens, Pikesy.
Yeah.
It really does depend on what happens. Because Baba Yaga doesn't set out to just kill everybody. She sets out to eliminate threats. And if there are people still standing that are threatening, she won't hesitate to put them down. Her scarecrows don't think they will put anybody down. Her house will defend itself and her. And I mentioned in the swamp, right? That brings layer actions into it, just so we all understand each other.
Sounds about right. Fuck, layer actions.
Here.
Fuck layer actions.
Yeah.
The first character death by their own creation. That would be you, Trey. Your character that you and I talked about how if you did what you were going to do, if you ended up getting into it with Isaac, you were probably going to die. There were a couple other character deaths, but it was because the player left and said I could do whatever I wanted. I don't like killing characters unless it moves the plot and the story along. Hey, speaking of story and plot, you guys want to get back to... Oh, she walked away.
Not yet, no.
No, you're not ready to get back to it because you're eating your chili?
I am still eating chili, but I can do that on stream. I don't care. Sorry you guys have to watch me eat, chat.
Everyone's watching me eat grapes.
I didn't bring my lasagna up. I ate it downstairs.
Yes, Monday did have a death at the coffin maker. But was that the first one, or was Rafi the first one? Who died first? Ludo on Monday or Rafi on Wednesday? Was it Ludo on Monday?
When did Ludo die?
Coffin maker.
Time of
Valaki.
year.
I don't remember. I am geographically and chronologically challenged.
Possession I missed. Because he died So Rafi died in November. But we had already done Coffin Maker.
Ludo died first because their Coffin Maker was before your Coffin Maker.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Because
Ludo
remember,
died.
they lost almost 300 people because of their Coffin Maker, and that was before you guys had your festival and everything. So
That's
yeah, they
right.
did it
Yeah,
first.
yeah. So Ludo died first.
Dave, is that because they lost over 300 people? I mean, you're muted. That's why I saw your reaction and everything.
Yes, we lost vampires, and we were mad that like a couple got away, and it took us a day to find them.
Yeah. You guys hunted the vampires down. They went to fight the vampires in the middle of the freaking
3
night.
a.m. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. They
during
went
a
to focus.
thunderstorm.
Now, Corvais did set the coffin makers on fire, but we all contributed in the end.
I'm pretty sure almost. I know Thursday did not burn the coffin maker's shop to the ground, but I think all the other nights ended up burning that shop to the ground.
There were a
We
shit
didn't
ton of
go to the ground. It just burned a bit. The elves were there before it completely got destroyed.
Yes,
It just
yes.
was not structurally sound anymore.
Oh no, we snuck in and threw probably half a dozen alchemist fires. A couple spells. I threw that bottle lightning or lightning in a bottle, and we ended up just running out and barring the doors.
Well, Pikesy, how about I do this for you real quick? Let's get back to it. But before we get back to it, can you guys go around, introduce yourself, say who your name is, because we had the box showing who your character is, and it says your name with your character's name. So please go ahead, introduce yourself. Aqua's obviously Aqua, but because your slide just came up too. So Aqua plays Runa. So let's start with Aqua. Okay? So introduce yourself, introduce your character, and then we'll get back to the game.
Awesome. So I'm Aqua. I play Runa Farhollow. She is a half-elf barbarian paladin multi-class. And yeah, she is here. She's originally from Faerun, and it got yanked in here a while ago. I think I'm the oldest standing player at the moment.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
you're sitting, but yes. Actually, Dave started on Wednesday, yes, but Dave started on
I'm
Sundays.
talking original Wednesday.
Original Wednesday, yes.
Yes.
OG Runa.
OJ Rune. OJ.
Yep.
OJ Runa.
If the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Yeah, no,
Missing. Go ahead.
I am missing. I play Ilara, the Azamar cleric, and mommy to a wonderful little 5-year-old demon boy.
There you go. Artiste. I
am John Riggins. I go by Artist John 1982 on all my handles, pretty much everywhere I go. I'm playing Clive Dahl, and Clive is a human fighter who has been in Vallaki for a while, was originally a part of an adventuring band, but lost all of his friends and his dearest Katie Maple to a lot of Strahd's minions. So he's got kind of an axe to grind.
Dave.
Oh, John, tell them who you were playing.
Oh, I was playing Koga, who is a barbarian monk werewolf. Just this big old dumb lovable himbo.
Golden Retriever energy.
Definitely Golden Retriever energy.
100% Golden Retriever.
And would not have been okay with what we just did in the last scene.
Which is why Koga doesn't need to know.
Koga's out, maybe, I don't know, trying to start a family with these strange werewolves.
Koga.
And
For the record, Ilara probably doesn't need to know either.
Nope.
I have to interrupt for just a second before you go, Dave. I need Koga to know that this past Saturday, I played in a one-shot with Missing. She played Alondra. I played good old Zadis. 8th level monk, 5th level blood hunter with the lycanthropy.
Nice.
And dude, you trained him well.
Good.
You trained him well.
Yeah, he did really good. He did good. We would have died without him.
He almost died with them.
It's true. That's true. Alondra's story
Dan.
would have taken a way different arc.
All right, I'm Dave. I play Norman Nemesis. He is a deep gnome druid. Follows the circle of the stars, and I guess not last level, but level before, I took a level in priest and a worshiper of the Morning Lord. I also had an alignment change at this level up where I went to neutral good. Norman's druidic training, he was a follower of the Fates, so he believes he is here because he's supposed to be here. He is a multiverse character in the Strahd verse. This is not the Strahd verse I started in, as was very evident by the disrepair the town was in when I showed up. But we're working on it. And like I said, Norman's decided this is where I'm supposed to be right now. That's what the fates have decided, so let's get to it.
Sam, new kid
I'm
on the
Sam.
block.
Yes, I am the newest. I'm Sam, and I play Harker. I am a half elf warlock, and I'm also a druid. I don't think the rest of the party knows this. They do know I'm warlock, but I do have a few levels in druid as well. I can't tell you much about my character because I don't know much about her. Um, I'm a warlock, but I don't know who my patron is. Me and Harker, neither of us know. And Harker is crazy. Yeah,
I know who
only
the patron
only
is.
yeah, only this guy knows who it
And
is.
your little buddy.
Oh yes, I have a raccoon who is a horror show, essentially. He's mostly decayed, very dead looking, and held together with various different things.
He's only mostly dead.
Mostly dead. Uh, Harker says he's just a little broken like her. Um, and yeah, but yeah, like I said, I don't. She doesn't know much about herself, so I don't know much about her.
Okay. So getting back into it. At the house where the screams are immeasurable. As you, Alara, were leading her to the house, some of the screams had started. Just a couple at first. And it was almost more of a guttural roar. It soon turned into screaming. It turned into prepubescent screams, one of them. And you could tell, Alara, that Magenta was torn at best. Like, you could tell that she was glad, but you could also tell that she was horrified.
Yeah. Yeah. we'll have to talk about that later.
But you get to the
Not-
house.
Yep.
What'd you say? Not what?
Not Magenta and I.
You guys get inside
I
the house.
I thought she took her to the church first, and then
If-
took her.
If she would go.
Yeah.
She wasn't. She was willing to go in there to eat, but it was still a whole lot of people and a whole lot of open space.
That's fair. Okay.
Now, by the time she gets to the house, the screaming is pretty much turned into more sobbing, crying, begging, pleading, hoarse screaming, hoarse begging. And by hoarse, I mean the hoarseness of their voice.
Right.
Hey.
Hey.
Please, Wilbur.
So yeah, it would continue even after they left the church and got to the actual house. So you were able to get the house cleaned up, Norman, when Ilara and Magenta get there. You were able to drown out the noise from back behind the house by humming, by listening to Nochi trying to match the pitch, yelling. Yeah. So they get to the house and they walk in.
I will start arranging the
Trey.
food I brought over and get her a nice glass of fresh, clean water and invite her and Alara to sit.
I think that sounds lovely. Magenta, do you like the house? Do you like your new place? Is it small enough?
Yes. Yeah. It's definitely. It's more than I expected. I don't know what I'll do with all this space. I'm used to my bedroom and a workroom, and I now have 2 bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll turn one into a workroom so I can still work.
I think that's a really good idea.
I don't think I'm going to get much work done today, though.
That's okay.
You should rest. Perhaps tomorrow we could have Tobias swing by with his wagon to help you
Corvais.
supply. Or Corvais, sorry. Corvais, bring his wagon by to help you outfit your workspace.
Will you be here, Laura?
If you need me to be, I will. I like Corvais. He's a really good friend too.
He is.
But he is. I will definitely be here when he stops by.
Okay.
Don't
Yeah,
trust anything that locks, though.
Norman, I think you're the only person that's male that I trust.
Well, Magenta, I know those men made you feel out of place, but look at me. Do I look different than most of the people around here?
That might be why I trust you.
The people here can be kind, but they have a very hard life, and we're trying to make it a little better for them. But today, I would like you to rest, and perhaps tomorrow all of us can visit you and you could tell us your story. Because And very quietly, he kind of whispers, "Would you
Duke
like
said
to hear?"
stretch.
Oh, would you like to hear a secret?
Yes.
Do you believe in seers?
Like oracles?
Yes.
Yes, I believe in oracles.
An oracle told me about you.
About me?
Yes. About how brave you are.
How am I brave?
Well, why don't I tell you tomorrow when the rest of the group is here? I'm sure they'd love to hear your story, but I will tell you mine first of how I've seen you before this, or heard of you before this.
Okay.
I just want you to know it's a very good thing. And I'll kind of reach up to take her hands.
And she'll take your short little gray hands.
The Morning Lord is returning to these lands. Please feel safe while you're here. And I will cast just guidance on her, just give her a little magic rush. Um, you're right near the church. There are plenty of guards, and no one will bother you here. They will knock, and you can decide if they come in or out. You can go across the street to get food anytime you like. There's plenty of fresh water here. There's a bed in back. Today, I think you should just rest, though, and let yourself be unburdened and realize that you now have the opportunity to live a life of your choosing.
Okay. Thank you, Norman. Where's Harker?
I have not seen Harker.
About that.
I'm
I can
pretty
only hope
sure-
a really loud scream pierces the air when you say her name.
I someday I'd like to try to help her with her chemical imbalance.
Do you think that's something you could do?
I think I could try.
Well, we will see you have everything you need to make that effort.
Because she's really
And
nice.
she is very nice.
She's just off balance.
She's troubled, yes. But I don't want to say I have empathy for her because that word isn't correct. I feel bad she's in the situation she is, and I just wish her to be able to lead her life as she chooses, just as we want you to. I know it can be a little scary being in a new place. He's going to kind of waddle walk over to the door and whistle and wait for Piccolo to come.
He comes running right to you.
I will cast Speak with Animals. Do you see the pretty girl with the red skin inside? Is it red or pink? Magenta? Yeah. I don't. All right. I'm going to say reddish to the monkey.
Yeah.
And the little horns?
She's really cute. She's cute.
I want you to know something, Piccolo. She is very, very sad. And she would like to feel safe and happy while she is here. I think you would be a perfect assistant for her, because she likes to do work kind of like what Blinsky used to do, but instead of toys, she makes potions. I don't know if he'll understand potions or not.
She makes potions. I, what is it? What is a potion? What's a potion?
Something that can make you feel better,
Like,
but it has to be made
Blinsky made
very
dolls. Blinsky
carefully.
made dolls, and dolls make people feel better. Is it like a doll?
Kind of, but it's something you would eat or drink, so you can't eat or drink anything without permission.
Oh, okay. You gotta have permission to drink or eat. You have to have permission. Don't drink or eat. Yeah, Blinsky lets me have whatever I want to eat and drink. Okay.
Well, I would like you to stay with her and keep her company. And I'll kind of, put my arm down for him to, this little tiny monkey's like my size sitting on my shoulder.
Right.
But send him down to the ground and look at Magenta. Magenta, this is Piccolo. He's a very friendly and helpful sort. If it's okay with you, he'd like to stay with you.
She doesn't understand me like you. She not
She
speak like
doesn't.
you. She ask her if I can sit on her shoulder and play with the horn. Can I touch the horns? I want to touch the horns. I want
He would like to know if he could climb up on your shoulder and kind of touch your horns and your face to get familiar with you.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. She kind of bends down and takes a knee. She's like,
Go ahead.
and he like runs up her arm and kind of wraps his tail around her neck and just starts like sitting there touching the horn and everything and like picks something out of her hair, looking at the horns.
Piccolo like the horn to cool. It's hard and rough and Piccolo like.
Play nicely and be as kind as you can. I'm going to take Nochi and I have an errand to run, so you behave. Magenta, you may not be able to speak with him, but he understands if you do simple things with your hand. I did tell him not to eat or drink anything without permission, so he may bring you something to see if you can eat it or drink it.
Okay.
It's okay to tell him no, also.
Oh, okay. He's really cute.
But I
Thank
thought
you,
he might
Norman.
lift your spirits.
He's it kind of tickles feeling him up there touching my horn and oh, that's my ear. Yeah, that's my ear. He's cute. Thank you, Norman.
I hope he brings some joy into your life. Alara, do you know where I can find starts with a C, the Dusk Elf.
Casimir.
Casimir?
Casimir, not Cashmere, Casimir. Do you know where Casimir might be?
He probably be in the church is where I would look for him first. Father Lucian might know where he is exactly, but he's been reading to the children when I've been in the church or helping with the food line as much as he can.
Excellent, thank you.
Of course.
Magenta, you're in very kind hands with Alara. I will talk to you in the morning. And I'll look at Alara and Magenta. If you need me for any reason, just send Piccolo to find me.
Absolutely. Thank you, Norman. This has been a huge help.
Norman,
Well,
you
Magenta.
may not understand what this means, Norman, but where I come from, we have this phrase, and I just want you to know, Norman, that you're a real one.
A real one?
You're a real one.
Okay, what does that mean?
It, you're you're just a real one. You're nice. You're a good person. You're you're a real one.
He'll just smile a little and look at her and say, "Well, Magenta, I've just found that what you give in life, you get back. And if I can be kind to people, it costs me nothing."
Thank you.
You rest.
Piccolo, say goodbye.
Oh, Bye, Norman. Bye, Norman. Bye, Norman.
Be gentle, Piccolo. No biting. All right, and I am going to grab Nochi and head over to the church.
Okay. Alara, did you have anything you wanted to?
Above table question. Do we have any female guards? Any
There
female
are.
militia?
There are a handful.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
Not a whole lot, but there are a handful.
Okay. Magenta, I do have a question. If for some reason after the next couple days I can't be here with you, would you be okay with the guard watching the door at night, sitting in here with you? There's some really sweet elven guards. I think any one of them would love to keep you company. Some women.
There are. As long as it's a woman.
I'll make
Norman's and Piccolo. Norman and Piccolo are the only guys I really want in here.
Okay, that's fine. And if that changes, all you have to do is say so. And if you need something, if I'm not here, you can send Piccolo to find someone, or you can go to find Father Lucian, and he'll take care of you as well.
Oh, your son's allowed here in here too. He was sweet.
We'll have to get him in here pretty soon. I think he's probably ready to say hi anyway. He's very curious. I'm sure he's wanting to know where I've been.
Okay.
I'm gonna really maybe mess up here, but I'm gonna send 2 more messages.
Yep.
I'm gonna send one to Runa. Can you please keep them quiet? You're scaring Magenta.
I feel like at this point the screaming has at least petered out.
Yes.
I've knocked the one asshole out.
There's
No,
probably
I
not
agree.
more left.
Probably come to us
I agree.
by
It
this
has
point.
quieted down. It's quieted down.
And then the other one is to Simon. Simon, do you want to come meet a new friend? We're in the house next to the church.
If Runa has the ability to respond to the message, Runa will say will let you know in the message, I saw Simon. I need to talk to him first before anything.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I wouldn't have sent a message to Simon.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get back to the Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I feel like after we've gotten the majority of the confession from both of them, Runa would have put a stop to most of it, and probably would have just kind of been like, okay, I know the one I gelded is probably gonna die within 24 hours, just nature of what happened. But the other one, like, I will be more lenient to, because there is the regret, if not the remorse for it. But she will like it's more the people can decide what to do with the one. The other one is most likely gonna die anyway, and as it is. So
Well, more than likely, he's getting hanged.
yeah. I
just gave myself a facepalm.
what?
Well, good thing you're gonna hang him because he's not hung anymore.
Ah. Don't.
God, that's awful. That's awful.
I mean, she didn't have much to cut anyway, so.
Simon doesn't eat it.
No. I
Ew.
I'm away.
Rocky Mountain
Dick,
oysters?
Simon.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
We're not in that part of Barovia. That's a delicacy
Nope.
elsewhere, not here.
2d8 psychic damage? Yeah.
There's a big bucket somewhere we got to keep Simon out of now.
Yeah.
I'd probably have gone into a fire.
Fingers and toes and all sorts of things he would probably love.
Finger food.
I don't need it. I don't need that image in my head. Stop it.
I worked on a couple farms. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
They had human fingers at these farms?
I can't talk about that on the internet.
Jesus Christ. Missing's over here with somebody at a farm going, it puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah.
Were these pig farms?
Oh,
I wasn't
God.
going to volunteer the information, but I know a lot of pig farmers. That's all I'll say.
Don't F with her. You will never.
No,
be-
don't mess with it. Don't mess with Mirror. Anyway.
What
but yeah.
what exactly is Harker doing? As Runa has calmed down,
And his
has calmed down, what is Harker doing?
Well, Runa already gave her viewpoint on the one is going to die and the one is we're salvaging, which is exactly what Harker's train of thought was. Anyways, so once she gets the order to basically we're good, she'll just mill around kind of where we're at, and occasionally you'll see her reach up to that little copper wire, and she'll just be periodically sending messages to the one that's still conscious, just to fuck with him.
Oh, Jesus.
My God.
Now you guys know what you missed last week.
Yeah.
Clive?
That cantrip exists solely for me to fuck with people.
After I'm done beating the shit out of this little shit, I'll just kind of take a rag, wipe off my fist.
Take a wag.
Take a little wag. Wipe off my fist.
You're
throw
not
it down on
Koga.
the guy.
Other character.
Yeah. And I'll start noosing a rope.
Jesus.
I'll noose 2, 3. Yeah.
Lucian comes walking up.
They're both still alive.
Is he by himself?
Yes.
Okay.
He's by himself. I don't think I need to ask how it went. I can see. I heard earlier. How befitting that house is the house that Magenta. He looks back down at them real quick and sees that neither one are conscious. He goes,
Like,
they're
feel like-
breathing, but
Yevgeny's probably still at least moderately conscious. I fully knocked out I fully knocked out Zadar. I didn't knock out unless Clive knocked him out.
Yeah.
I think we left Yevgeny
Um,
conscious.
in and out of consciousness right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Father Lucian would look down there real quick and say, anyway, it's kind of befitting. So, what is the thought process? Because I've been thinking about it for the past hour, roughly. It was roughly a turn of the hourglass. I've been thinking about it. I went and prayed to the Morning Lord about it. I've sought some wise counsel about it. And I have some ideas. But I want each of you, yes, each of you, Harker, I want each of you to tell me what you think. And I'm not just talking about these two. I'm also talking about the old lady. About Mrs. Krushkin. What should we do?
Truthfully,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you tell me because I can hear it in my ear.
okay. Runa will kind of kick at Zadar, and say, I don't care what the rest of the village says. This one's dying tonight. No matter what happens. I've already essentially seen to that. As far as Yevgeny goes, we can lock him up, at least for right now, until we have a more established judgment system, if we so choose. But that would eat into our ability to defend ourselves. What they've done, what the two of them have done, is unforgivable in any circumstance. At least in my opinion. I have yet to know what his mother has done. Though we have a general idea that the old apothecary is dead. So, that is my opinion as of right now. As far as she goes, I still have questions about her, but...
Clive?
And Runa will look to Clive and Harker.
Clive holds up the 3 nooses. We ain't got time to hold prisoners, especially with all the chaos that's going on here. And what this guy right here, and he kicks the gelded one, and this one did, and what the mother was complicit with, 0 tolerance. We don't have time for this. We got a town to take back. Personally, I think this little show, while cathartic, was a waste of time.
I'm going to withhold my opinion until I hear all 3 of you. Even then, I may not tell you completely what I think.
Harker?
So Harker is walking around and her staff is leaving like a little trail of flames around her, and she like walks around the 2 prisoners and she points to the one that you knocked out really badly. She says, like she said, that one's already dead. And she points to the other one. She says, that one feels regret but not remorse. So And her head twitches back. I think we, if you have a dungeon, maybe lock him up and throw away the key until calmer times. He might be salvageable. His mother. When I saw his mother, I saw bruises on her too. She might, though in some ways, be a perpetrator. She could very well be as much a victim. But I think maybe we should ask their prisoner what she thinks.
I don't disagree with that, Harker, but I'm not sure if that young girl is in the right state of mind to be able to think that through. So, I understand that you've created a situation where that one will not live. I understand that. And as much as I want to show mercy, mercy is usually taken advantage of by people like this. Mercy is what we have shown Magenta. Mercy is what she deserved the whole time. I agree. We do not need to waste valuable resources on them. But we also need to figure out what kind of a society, nay, what kind of community. We are so far from a society. We're barely a community. We are not even half the village of Vallaki. We are maybe a quarter at most. But as we take in more people, as we expand more within the original village, and we take in more people, we need to have an established law and order. Dun dun. Right? We
Thank you for that.
Thank you for that.
I appreciated it.
I couldn't help myself. As soon as the words were forming in my head, I started seeing the beginning of the show, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're gonna do it, aren't you? You're gonna do it. You're gonna say it."
I mean,
Anyway.
one of us would have done it. Come on.
We need to establish that, and we need to establish it to where everyone agrees. I do not mean we need to establish it where everybody does not disagree. Because, Ms. Runa, I don't think anyone would disagree with what you did. But I'm pretty sure not many would actually agree with it either. And they are not the same thing. So, although we should not waste resources, we should also not waste resources keeping one alive. But we have to make sure that any type of justice, Clive, is not vigilante justice. Because Today it might be our vigilante justice. Whose vigilante justice is it tomorrow? It is the whole, and I can't believe this comes from my brother-in-law. Did you all know that Vargas was my brother-in-law? Did you know that?
No.
Did I?
You probably knew.
Okay.
You did, but
Or no.
yes, he married my little sister Lydia. I didn't want her to marry him, but she saw something in the man. She fell in love with him, and then they had that little spawn. Anyway, not the point. My point was that he was very much into. He struck himself as a leader, as a warlord. I don't even remember the thought where I was headed with that.
Law and Order.
Yeah, and law and order and vigilanteism and victory goes the spoils, and those who win the war are the ones who write the history books. And we need to make sure that we are written in the history books as good people. Not so that people will go, oh, look at what the Menagerie did. Look at Father Lucian. Look, they did such great things. No. So that when they build statues to monument you all, not to worship, but to honor you. They need to be honored statues. I don't want 1,000 years from now people to go, no, do you understand that they were butchers? They showed no mercy. And those monuments to be torn down. So we need to make sure that we're doing what is right, what is just. Clive, I never said what I'm about to say. But in the dark of the night, things happen that nobody else can see. Tomorrow morning, when the fog starts to break, and it's not quite as dark to where we can start seeing, we will revisit what happened here. And see what's left to deal with. One of those things will be their mother. Or rather, his mother. Who is tied to a tree and being tormented by an imp. That is not a good thing.
Wait, we have an imp?
Corveus set his imp on her.
He has an imp?
I'll explain later.
I knew he had like a daughter or something.
No,
that
that's
little
his imp.
girl is an imp.
Oh, shit.
Go get
Yes.
her, please.
When I walk away, take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. I'm going to go figure out what we're going to tell everybody tomorrow. And leave a whole lot of blank spaces for what I don't know I'm going to find tomorrow morning, alive or not.
I just need to know if we're hanging these two.
Yes.
All
That
right.
was above table. He is saying we are going to hang them from this wall.
Yeah, that sounded very much to me like
We are
hold on.
hanging the 3 of them from this wall when it gets dark.
I I definitely got those vibes, at least for the 2 guys here. I'm not
Yeah.
so sure about the mom, but for
No,
at least the
all
2
3.
guys.
All 3.
Runa says all 3.
All 3.
See, John's only got like a -1 intelligence in real life, so I miss things.
Above table.
I
Yeah.
am.
We are hanging all 3. I am getting Runa wants to get the truth about what the mom did. As far as like how much she participated and if she's the one who killed her husband. Because Runa wants to know and to keep a record of it, at least in her head, if nothing else. But we are going to hang these 3 from the wall in the dark at night.
In the dark
1:30.
of the night, we will hang them.
As long
Boom,
as
boom, boom.
Magenta can't look out her back window.
Right. We will. Yeah.
and
We
see
will.
on the
We
wall.
will. Yeah. We'll scooch further away.
Scooch, 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 scooch.
Yeah.
I figured we just hang them from the tree.
And
I
someone
thought
should
so
probably,
too, but she started talking about the wall.
Or
someone should probably clue in her caretaker where she doesn't need to go in the
then
morning.
actually no. The tree is better. I was misreading that part of it. That specific part of it.
Are we going
so we'll
to the
drag the.
Are we going to the tree where the lady
We'll
is?
go to the tree where the lady is, and
So
As we're walking over there, Harker's
I'm
gonna walk
going
up
to
to Clive.
make my absence now and go to my study and
So,
start
yeah.
writing.
Perfect.
Harker's gonna saddle up next to Clive, and she's gonna say, "Can I borrow one of those?" And point to the nooses.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Not Harker.
And then you're gonna when you hand it to her, she's gonna take it and she's gonna start spinning it as we walk up to the old lady to mess with her, and then she's gonna just walk up and hang it down and then like tilt it like she's hanging her head, and then just not say anything and just hand it back to Clive.
God damn it. Anyway.
He just looks
Runa-
at you, Harker. He goes, "I really like your sense of humor."
And she just
Um,
laughs.
Because I don't necessarily want to go through the whole questioning her son. I would wake Evgeny up and ask him how much of what his mother did and everything like that. I don't necessarily need to go into everything because I'm assuming at this point he's going to tell me anything I want. Essentially.
Essentially, you will not find out that Soldier did a whole lot of threatening to everybody. In
The mom?
threatened the mom, threatened
So,
the dad,
Zadar threatened everybody?
Threatened everybody. Okay. Once they started holding up. Before that, he was a bully even to Sev, but or Yev
Yeah.
to Yev. But once they were all locked into that one house and he became the caged animal that he always was anyway, he was constantly abusing anyone who told him no, that he was the one that killed the father. That he continually threatened the mom and said, "Do you want to end up like your husband?" And told Yev, "Do you want your mom to end up like your dad? Don't be weak like your dad. Don't be weak like your mom." Things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see how the mom was a victim, but the mom. Well, talk to the mom because I want the mom to tell her side of the story.
Okay. So I will, when we're close enough for Runa to talk telepathically to Ashiel, Runa will call off Ashiel, say, leave her alone.
Okay, mommy.
God damn it. And then I will, because
Bye,
at this point, I'm
Harker.
probably
We should play again some other time. If my dad says that it's okay, or my mom. You're friends with my mom. Ask my
go
mom
to
if we
Corvette.
can play again.
Either Ashiel, go either to the pocket or go find Corvus.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you later, Harker. Bye. We should be best friends. And she skips away.
And as she skips away, she'll reach up to that copper wire and she'll say, "Anytime."
Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Yep. hmm Yep. I would, so in order to get back, I would have taken, like, I would have gone along the wall to the berm and then down to the tree. Just to stay as far out of sight of the house as possible. If I caught a glimpse of Alara through the wall, I would have telepathically
So you
said
brought the
something to
guys?
her. What?
You brought
Yeah.
the guys with. Okay.
Yeah.
Clive, did you carry or drag?
I probably just drug
Yeah.
Okay.
at least one of them.
Well, one of them would need to be dragged. He was unconscious. The question
I was
is,
dragging.
did you drag him by the neck or by the hands?
I would have readjusted the manacles so I wasn't popping the arms out of socket.
Okay.
More for my
Very
own
kind.
comfort than anything.
Runa's act of mercy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, he's unconscious.
So you three get to the mother. Norman, what are you doing?
Two things. They both take 10 minutes. The first one is Animal Messenger. I am going to see if Nochi can find Casimir. Does he know who Casimir is?
Yes.
Okay, I will describe him the best I can.
The darker elf who's in charge of all the elves.
Yes. Norman needs to speak with him as soon as possible. He can find me at the church. I think that's under 25 words. I didn't count. And I will give him an apple and send him on his way.
Okay. I assume the
second
other one
thing-
is. Oh, okay.
Oh, now the second one is augury. For you visual thinkers out there, think to Lord of the Rings when I believe it's Frodo comes running back into Bilbo's house and Gandalf is just sitting there smoking his pipe and muttering after he discovered what the ring was. Norman pulls out this disc about the size of a saucer, lights his pipe, and just starts looking at it, mumbling as he smokes his pipe. And it's a simple yes or no response from the DM. Do the fortunes from my version of Madame Eva apply in this version or this realm of He Who Shall Not Be Named?
As far as where the three items are?
No. Do I want to know if I feel like the fortune I received still holds true in this version of Ravenloft.
That has to do with the girl?
Yeah, the stuff you sent me earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it does.
Okay. And that is all I need for now.
Okay. We will get back with Casimir here in a little bit. Ilara, what are you doing with Magenta or do you call one of your female friends that's a guard? Maybe even this one female friend named Alandra. Um, do you,
Alandra's with the boys outside the town.
Maybe.
Maybe.
yeah. No, I was just. What are you doing, Alara?
I do want to send. I will probably peek out the front door and just grab the first guard that I see. And tell them I need a soft-spoken female guard volunteer, and I will kind of fill them in on the situation and kind of let them know why I want what I want.
Give me an insight roll.
Can I use my passive?
You sure can.
Well, I'll roll anyway because I want to see what I get, but I just want to. It's the same. No, wait. What's okay? So I rolled a 20. My passive is 21.
I like that one. When you said
Beats, baby.
when you said I need a female, you could tell he was getting ready to say something. And he stopped, and then you saw that his whole demeanor changed, and he was like, "Oh, I apologize." No, I definitely was not. And he doesn't say anything. It's just you can tell by his demeanor. He thought you were going somewhere completely different with wanting a female guard, and he changed it real quick when he realized what you were saying and everything else.
I'm gonna laugh, like probably pretty loudly, and put my hand on his shoulder and say, "I started that badly. That's on me. I need someone trustworthy to stand guard at this house if I am not here."
I apologize, ma'am. I really
No apologies.
Okay.
Again, my fault. Let the rumor mill fly as it will.
I was just gonna ask if Runa knew.
I will be telling Runa because that's hilarious. So don't worry about that.
Please make sure she can take a joke. I really don't want to feel that wrath.
Listen, it's coming from me. I'll make sure. I won't even tell her who I said it to.
I appreciate that. Do you realize that when we're sitting around alone, us guys, like one of the like biggest flexes is when we all think that somebody could actually take her, like, or last.
I'm gonna put my arm all the way around him. Whatever you guys talk about.
No, I mean fighting. Fighting.
Again, let me finish my sentences before you jump in like that.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
I just want to make sure it stays as barracks talk. Don't let her hear about that, please.
Fuck no.
I just want to be clear. It's fine. Trust me. I've said
too much.
You just need to work on talking after other people finish talking. That's my only note. It's not the language.
Mom always said you got 2 ears, 1 mouth. You should probably use the ears twice as much.
I think your mother is a very smart woman.
She was.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, if you see Alandra, that would be great too. But if not,
for a couple days, but okay.
One of the female guards would be wonderful. Have her knock on the door first, and I will come speak with her, and we will work out a system.
Yes, ma'am. I'm pretty sure I know where Cerisa is. It's either going to be Cerisa or Olympia, but Olympia looks like a dude, so
probably better find Cerisa, just for now.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't tell Olympia you said that. Again, 2 ears, 1 mouth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I need to work. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you, love.
Yes. And he turns and walks away, and he's just shaking his head. You can tell he is scolding himself.
That's why I didn't feel the need.
Poor guy.
Okay. Everybody else, the three of you with the old lady, who is sitting there like she's sitting on the ground, still tied to the tree, but sitting on the ground, um, rocking herself a little bit, holding her head, um, going with her eyes closed, occasionally covering her ears. Sometimes, like she'll go from like ears plugged, and she'll go. And when she doesn't hear,
A shield.
a shield anywhere, she finally removes the ears. Removes the ears. Removes her hands from her ears. And
We
slowly
talked about
starts
not
to-
doing that.
Right? Slowly starts looking around and sees you all and sees her son. And are you already stringing them up?
It's not nighttime.
Okay.
No, I've dropped Zadar on the ground because he's still unconscious. Son's probably in a heap by Clive. I'm standing over her. I don't have a weapon out. I just am standing over her.
She's still gagged, by the way. And she's still tied, hands behind the back still. Not tied, but oh, you're right. She couldn't have done that if you're right. Thank you. Then she couldn't have covered her ears because she was still.
She probably would
shackled
have.
to
She
hold
would
her-
have.
Yeah.
She would have been doing.
Using
Yeah.
her shoulders. Yeah.
Kneel down to undo the gag. Chuck it, or at least drop it. Tell us your story.
Is my son still alive?
He's unconscious for now.
Is Zodar
Better
still
than-
alive?
He's like unconscious for now. It's a better place for both of them at this point.
Where do you want me to begin?
Start with getting locked up in the house. Or in the apothecary. Whichever.
It all started way before that, but okay.
What relevant information do I need to know from before then?
When the boys came over for dinner one time. They started talking about a new girl that they had. There's this. Wallachia originally started on the other side of the road, on the other side of the Slavic road, and there's still ruins there. There's parts of a little village that are still there. Harker, you know where she's talking about.
Isn't that where they found me?
That's where they found
Where Koga found me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And several years ago, they told me about how they'd found this one girl, and they were keeping her in one of the buildings there. When Strahd would bring people into the mist, sometimes the boys would use it as an opportunity to hunt somebody. Because they said hunting a human being, hunting an elf, hunting a sentient being was so much more challenging than hunting bears and wolves and stags. Somewhere along the line, they eventually would find a female every once in a while. But several years ago, they let it slip that they found this one girl. I offered to buy her.
They say that one more time.
I offered to buy her. Because I knew that the only thing that motivated Zoder more than the hunt was money. And everything they told me about this young girl made me realize that she was much younger than any other being they'd ever hunted or captured or messed with or bothered. And they told me that it wasn't worth it to me because she wasn't even human. She was demon spawn. My husband, Morning Lord rest his soul, he had met a tiefling many, many years ago in the village of Barovia. And he told me, he's like, honey, if the boys have a tiefling, she has magic ability because tieflings have magic in them. She could really help our business. We need to get that girl away from them boys. So I bought Magenta. But I knew that for her to trust us, she could not find out that he was my son or that those boys were ever in our house. For the first few days, weeks, we'd let Magenta come and go as she pleased. We knew that she was safe inside the wall. The boys couldn't get to her anymore. We didn't think about the fact that the rest of the village would agree that she was demon spawn. She had tomatoes thrown at her. She was harassed. She was chased. Spit at, cursed at, not allowed to buy anything. Different people reacted different ways to her. And at first she didn't even tell us because all she knew was she wasn't being abused by the boys anymore. So at least this was better. One night at dinner, she burst into tears. I don't even remember what happened. I don't know what triggered it. And she told us what was happening in the village. So we told her that she never had to leave the house ever again. And we would keep her safe and not let anyone bother her. And she could just stay in the house. She was already starting to make some potions and mixes and stuff. We started pouring into her, and she started making things that we could sell so much quicker, so much easier. I even had some of the well-to-do people on the north side of town. Is everything all right there?
They're watching a movie. They heard you. No, they're watching a movie and something crazy happened. My husband just responded.
As long as everything's all right. We were able to sell to the well-to-do. I was able to sell to the Vistani. That little girl started making us rich. Started gaining us popularity among the wealthy. So we wanted to protect her. Especially since I knew that I'd raised the monster that hurt her. I don't know what exactly happened, but one night the fire started. Valaki started burning. The whole town went to hell really quickly. The boy showed up at the door. Magenta recognized their voices. She heard me tell them, I said you were never allowed in this house again. And then she heard Zilder smack me across the face and tell me to shut up and called me a hag. You knew what we were doing to that little girl the whole time. You didn't have a problem, you just looked the other way. But all of a sudden when you saw an opportunity to make money, now you want to rescue somebody and be a hero. Maybe he wasn't wrong. Maybe that is the only reason I cared. My husband tried to stand up to him. And Zildare put him down. For the next couple weeks, Zildare made it very clear to us that he was the man of the house, and everybody in that house would do what he said. Or they could end up dead on the ground, like my husband. When they showed up at our house, in my house, at the apothecary, all I could think about was protecting my son. It wasn't really my son's fault. He was a follower. But look at the example he had. Jodare was right. I knew what they were doing to those women. I knew what they were doing to people that they would find in the woods that had came through the mist. I knew they were hunting people. I didn't care until I knew that I could get ahead myself. So there's my story.
Is she being truthful?
Yeah, Harker wants to see that too if she can, or help. I don't know.
I'm not gonna make you guys roll. She does not sound like she's lying at all.
Not holding back.
She doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
Harker is gonna walk around up to Runa and say, she still fought and dealt in the life of another person. And it seems like all of this could have been solved if she was a better parent. I should just walk away.
Aqua, write down you get +1 to your next roll. Thanks to Jester.
What?
Jester bought you a boon from the mist. You get +1 to your next roll.
Okay.
What you doing, Clive?
Clive just shakes his head. He looks up at the sky. Is it dark yet?
I like Clive.
Sun's getting pretty low, big guy.
He just kind of nods. And he looks at her. He goes, I ain't got words. I am
Never sunny.
appreciative. I am appreciative of the bleak honesty. But I am sickened. You knew this was going on, and you never once came to me or any of the other guard and let us know. We could have stopped it. Such is a mother's love, I suppose.
You know the difference between you three and me, my son, Zoder, almost everybody else here? You three aren't from here. You wouldn't understand.
No.
Nobody in Barovia is good.
Harker's
Look,
gonna
oh.
stop at that and turn around and walk back up and get down into this lady's face because that really upset her. And she's gonna lean in really close and she's gonna say, we choose the monsters we get to be. We get to decide the people that we hurt. And you made the wrong choice. And you let your son make even worse choices. Don't blame us or anyone else for that. And she'll walk away and she'll start muttering to herself, that branch looks good. That branch looks good. Scouting out which branch to tell Clive to throw these nooses over. She's
Um,
not a
tell you
fan of any
what.
of these people.
You may be right, but the one thing you guys got that most of us don't is you get to get a do-over. You may not remember it, but I've been told that all the souls just keep getting recycled. So how long have you been an asshole then? And just walk away, throw a noose over a branch.
Runa, because Runa probably knelt down, undid the gag, sat back, so is sitting on her heels. Let Harper get in front, but then after both of them have turned, she will sit forward, up on her heels. For your remorse and for your regret, I will give you this gift. And she will take out her silver teleporting dagger and will carefully stab her in the heart so she doesn't have to suffer the hanged death. She will wake the boys up that they will hang. But she will also hang the woman so that it looks like justice.
Norman. Actually, right before we get to Norman. Alara, there's a knock on the door.
Where's Magenta right now? Is she still like right next to me, or is she playing with Piccolo, or?
She playing with Piccolo. She seems to be laughing every once in a while. She'll be like, Norman said no biting. That means the horns too.
I will mention to them without trying not to interrupt, that I'll be right back, and I will go, and I will open the door just enough for me to slip out,
Yep.
and I'll shut the door behind me and greet whoever it is.
It is Sarisa.
Excuse
My
me.
cousin
Sorry.
said that you needed a female guard here.
I do. There is someone very important and very shy that I would like you to meet. And if she's okay with it, I would like you to be her personal guard on my command if you need it, while I'm not available.
Is it the purple girl?
Her name is Magenta.
I don't know. I didn't know her name. I
We'll
just
be
heard there
introducing
was
you
a-
shortly.
I heard there was a purple girl, and she was really pretty and really cool.
She is both of those things, but she is very shy. I don't know how many rumors are flying around the village at this point, but
There's a lot.
she has had, and I'll kind of fill her in. She's had a very rough time, and she needs a gentle hand. And I will trust your cousin's judgment in that. Just understand,
You want.
too, that anyone, if you were to hear about it, but anyone who hurts her further will not answer to Runa or the Menagerie. They will answer to me.
I'll protect her.
If
Protect her.
people react poorly, I expect her to be removed from the situation. And I will speak with Father Lucian about reminding people that we are accepting and we keep people safe and as happy as we can be here.
So she's like really purple.
She is very purple. And she's not a human or an elf.
What is she?
You can behave, and she'll kind of mimic the horns. But she is good. We've checked. She's not a demon. And she may be
No, you took her into the church earlier.
she may need to be reminded that she is good.
Okay.
and that she is smart and capable and all those things.
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn around, I'll open the door, and I'll peek my head in. Magenta, do you feel like meeting another one of my friends? A female friend? Another woman?
Um. Yeah. Yeah. I'll meet another friend.
Okay. I think you'll like this one. She's gonna
I
be staying with
said
you.
no biting the horns.
And I'll open the door and I'll let Sarisa in too. Magenta, this is Sarisa. She's one of the guards that I told you about.
Oh, okay.
She wants to be your
Do you have
friend
to go?
too.
Do you have to go somewhere?
Not right now, but I want you two to be friends before I have to go somewhere.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you said you'd stay here for a little while.
At least a couple days, probably. Definitely long enough for Corvus to drop off supplies. I don't want you to meet him without me. And then,
No, I don't. I don't want to
no,
either.
you won't. You won't. And I'll kind of side eye Sarisa when I mention Corvus. I assume she understands exactly why I want to be here. Um, and we're going to get you set up and we're going to get you comfortable. But I will have to leave eventually. I have more houses to go in and check out. So, but I want you to have a friend while I'm gone.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And
Sarisa, come in.
will come
Have a
in,
seat.
and you guys sit down and start talking, and eventually it turns into girl talk. Um,
As it
and
should.
Start bonding. So, Norman,
Yes, sir.
Casimir, and Nochi come walking up to you.
Samir, my friend.
I've been told that you wanted to speak with me.
Is the young seer still in your encampment?
Arabella.
Yes.
Norman, Arabella is here.
Where is she staying?
She is usually staying in the church, unless she is watching Simon, and then she's trying to keep track of him. I love that she thinks she's in charge when she's like 3 years older than him. She is the beauty and the brains, and well, he is the brawn and the beast. Together, they could probably take on Strahd themselves.
I would love to see that.
If anybody has a shot, let's face it.
Like, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Let's be real honest with ourselves.
Let's be
in this
real
moment.
honest.
I have no good way of asking this, but who is in charge of keeping an eye on Arabelle?
I am. I do a horrible job at it.
She was drunk like
I
a day
did
ago.
a really good job. The first couple of days, I did a really good job. And then she tried to cast hold person on me, and her and I had a conversation about that. She didn't try. She actually did cast hold person on me.
Because yeah,
It was retaliation, but okay.
it's retaliation.
Do you think she'd be interested in helping me decipher a fortune I was given from Madame Eva?
I think the opportunity to talk about Taraka and fortunes and her dear great grandma would interest her very much.
Do you think she could meet us for lunch tomorrow?
Of course she could. I will clear her schedule, because clearly I'm her personal assistant. I kid, Norman. I kid. I will make sure that she is she's available for lunch.
And
Just
do
sit
you
and
know
talk.
the house just past the cemetery? We found a girl being held captive by some trappers, some hunters.
Father Lucian has spoken to me about her. Yes.
Yes, Magenta. It would. I believe she's a part of one of them, and I was hoping
Stretch!
as a group we could discuss it tomorrow and see if we might find more meaning in it.
Okay. Yes. Yes, we can definitely do that.
Wonderful, I thank you.
Yes, I like that. Like that very much, Norman. I like that we are trying to we are like it is like we are becoming a village on this side of the berms. We are I like it. I like it a lot. If Velaki had been more like this side of the berms, which I hear that we are going to be working soon on expanding the berms. I hear the next day or two we are moving the berms.
Yes, the druids have been driven off, the defilers have been driven off, and we
Good,
think
good.
the only resistance left in the town lies with Lady Wachter.
Um, well, there's still a lot of dead walking around the village, but I think with Father Lucian and with Ilara and with all the swords and everything we have, I do not think it will be much of a problem to clear out the dead. Some are referring to it as the dead zone.
Yes, that will be addressed in due fashion very soon.
Oh, hello, problem. It is nice to meet you. We have somebody who says they are a problem. They're a subscriber and they are a problem.
It's Ghost.
Oh, that explains it. His ghost. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Um, very well, Norman. Tomorrow at lunch we will discuss, and we will make plans, and we will carry through. Um, with that, it is getting dark, and nothing good happens after dark, especially in Barovia. Although I believe tonight something good will happen in the dark.
And speaking of, the berm on the south side, are the guards able to have view of that first house just past it? Yep, right down there, that little grassy
Yes.
spot. Yep,
Yes.
right where the road and the berm meet, that little bit of grass. Yep.
Yes, they are capable.
Please ask them to keep watch tonight.
Oh? Are we expecting something?
No, I'm preparing something that I could just use the extra eyes on. They'll see me. If they could just help
Very
keep
right.
an eye on me.
Oh, they most definitely. I will let them know. With that, Norman, I'm gonna make my way to talk to them, and then I will be finding Arabelle and retiring for the night.
Very well. I shall see you at lunch.
We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
And
with that,
I'm gonna
yeah.
sit on the steps and smoke my pipe.
And with that, the menagerie will say good evening.
Good evening.
Fare thee well.
Good evening.
Menagerie, say good night to these fine people that will be back next Wednesday.
See you guys next week.
Night
Guten
all.
Nacht.
Good night.
Dog.
Night.
Good night.